Hello, chat. Hello. Hello, Meth Wizard. Hello, Pan. And hello, Berserker. Thank you for following. Hello, everyone. We're doing Super Cuties Monthly. We're doing my tournament again. It has been a whole last month. And here we are again. Look at how many people we have here. Who's this cutie streamer? I'm not sure. Is somebody lunar lighting? Somebody will certainly be lunar lighting, yeah. They will be getting lit with the Luna. Maybe this person, Cave, might be playing Lunar Light. We should have some matches. Round 1 started 2 minutes ago. So we should have some matches. Never watching my games? What do you mean never watching your games? You're not playing Plushy, I assume. I thought you were modding. Are you playing as well? I didn't know you were playing. But let's see. I'm opening up the bracket now. Let's have a look. Who can we watch? I'm not playing? Okay. Good luck, Plushy. I'm your humble maid. Thank you for being my humble maid today, Plushy Bell. I appreciate your services. Let's watch this game. Let's watch Kaori versus Laurel. Here we go. Round 1. Kaori known for playing a lot of Branded. Let's see if they brought Branded again. Let's see. I don't know what Laurel is. I don't think we've seen her before. Okay. So Kaori on 60 card deck. You can't see that because I'm covering it. But this looks like Branded. And Laurel is going first with Habakiri, which is bad news for Branded. Usually you need a hand trap to stop these kind of decks, but it's not impossible to win. Let's see what they do. Is this Ryziel or is this pure Mitsu? Is the audio nice and good, Drizzy? Everything nice? That should be better, right? I had it really loud because I was recording. Should be good now. Still overpowering your voice. Really? It's still overpowering my voice. It doesn't seem that loud to me. I don't think it is. The music as well, really? It cannot be. Can I get a second opinion? Anyway, we're going for a standard combo here. I guess not super standard because this is Aramasa instead of the Night Sword. So maybe not Ryziel, maybe pure. Okay, and we're adding Futsu, so that's another sign that we're playing pure. Habakiri. Thank you for— oh my god, you're on a 10 stream streak? Jayan? That's crazy. 10 stream streak. I didn't even know I've streamed 10 times. Okay. Adding that Fusu there is really good because we started with prep, so we have Mirror in hand, which means we can get to all 3 rituals. We can end on Murakumo and Futsu, which is really good. I think the audio should be good now, right, Drizzy? Everything's fine, right? Audio should be nice and balanced as always. I think. It is now. Yeah, thank you. Okay, adding the trap card. We already have prayers. Okay, so this really is just every single Mitsu. Every single bit of Mitsu engine that you want. Yeah, is that Habaquery? That is Habaquery. Habaquery. Tributing Futsu from the hand is correct, because we're going to ritual summon it from the graveyard. And we're going to tribute Murakumo with Mirror, so we get to trigger all 3 Mitsus. If it was royal, it would be Habaquery. Oh? Are the royal cards queer? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're trying to tell me? With this effect, you probably grab another Prez, right? Doesn't really matter, because you're going to get to search with Murakumo as well. Oh, we're playing Magatama. Okay, that's crazy. So we're going to have Magatama, Trap, and Prez in the back row, plus all 3 rituals on the board. This is truly crazy. This is definitely pure Mitsu. And it's a really strong opener. We didn't tribute Murakumo from the field, though. We chose to tribute a Habakiri from the hand, which doesn't feel right because this Murakumo wants to trigger. It hasn't summoned itself from the graveyard yet. And we want to search that second Prez, right? So it can go in the back row. So I feel like we should have tributed Murakumo there. Not Habakiri. Hi, Abel. Hello. Hello, Norrentino. That's what makes them better. You sleeping, Kaori? You should be paying attention to your opponent's combo right now. I also just noticed we normal summoned an Aramasa with no effect. So that means we have all Mitsu names in rotation. We have another Habakiri in the hand. This is Magatama plus Great Purification. And we have IP Futsu. Very, very strong. Let's see if Branded can break this. It's not impossible. Not even close to impossible. Branded Lost is a good start. That's probably going to prompt the Magatama, if I had to guess. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to play, so saying hi and good luck to everyone who entered. Oh, did you not play? You should have played Gloomy Dogwood. Okay, we're choosing to activate Great Purification, which only negates effects, but it does work against Branded Lost because it also destroys. Normally effects that just negate an effect don't work against continuous spells, but this one does. Okay, that was interesting. We recycled Mirror and then added it back to the hand. It's a pretty good move, actually, because... Oh my god. We have another Branded Lost. Okay. We're playing a interesting style of Branded here. Multiple Branded Lost reminds me of a certain Abu Hamud. And whoa, that's not Magatama, that's Set Impulse. Where's the Magatama? We kept it in hand? We really kept it in hand. Interesting. And then using Impulse on not branded fusion. Very interesting. Very interesting. There's a lot of DQs plushie, by the way, I noticed. A lot of players DQ'd. I guess they just didn't show up. That might be my fault for the time zone kerfuffle. Yeah, okay, I was gonna mention this, but I didn't, I was gonna mention, I actually think chaining Murakumo to Albion is a decent play, because you're gonna force them to choose a discard. In this case, because Kaori drew Tragedy, it actually worked out better for Kaori, because just discarding Tragedy for effect is just free. Just very, very free. So we know two cards in hand. One is Mirror and one is Magatama. So this last card kind of needs to be Ash or Maxi. Otherwise, I think Branded is like doing decently right now, because there's no negates left on this board. There's only removal. Okay, we're going for Dynamondo. If I was Laurel, what I would be doing right now is trying to play for follow-up, because I don't think you can cut Branded off from playing here, not with this anymore. But you can stop them from killing you, which is quite easy, because Branded doesn't OTK. Not very easily. So I think they should just play for follow-up with the Futsu. And hope to win a grind game. But Kaori's going to get to play, so this game is going to be interesting. I'm doing what I can to try and fix all. Thank you, Plushie. Okay, added Branded Fusion, activate Branded Fusion, and it resolves. Okay, perfect. What do we want to summon here? I think this is just pretty basic, pretty straightforward. Go for Albion. At any point, they can revive Murakumo to destroy the board, but that's not the end of the world. One of the nice things about Branded is that there's basically no time where you need to stick a monster on the board. There's no sensitive, like, moment where you need something to stay on the board. You know, everything's either a trigger effect on summon or it's a quick effect. So, destroying the board barely matters a lot of the time. Hello everyone. Hello Turbo. Hello. How is the new pack? We'll see. This is the first game we've started watching, so we haven't seen any new cards yet. Just Branded versus Mitsurugi. Okay, interesting. Going straight for the Murakumo now. I'm living Lunalight. I want to see Branded Lunalight. I think Branded Lunalight is maybe a thing. I feel like this happens all the time though with new fusion support. We always think, let's see how it splashes with Branded, and it's always like playable, but then it turns out the pure build is just better as always. Also, thank you to V Mercy for following. We get to make Mirror Jade here if we want to. And Mirror Jade is pretty nice because it does allow you to banish Futsu or Murakumo, which is a nice way to cut off the grind game, or like some of it. Pure Mitsurugi probably plays 2 Murakumo, so I would be tempted to get rid of the Futsu. Especially because they haven't yet revived that Kusanagi. They can probably target it right now with the trigger effect. But then we can banish the Futsu. Wait, we did not trigger a Futsu. Why didn't we trigger Futsu here? What's the reason to not trigger Futsu? Am I missing something? I feel like we wanted to trigger target Kusanagi there. And also we didn't trigger Murakumo. I'm not sure what's going on here. Are we low on time? We maybe run out of time, perhaps? Branded actually winning? I think Branded is winning regardless. Well, maybe. We'll have to see what they do. Because this is not infinite resources. It's really not infinite resources. The Mirror Jade has been used. We could crash, potentially. Crash would work. Okay, main phase 2. I think I liked crashing. I liked crashing a lot more, because Albaz fusing in the end phase is not very good. We're definitely just going for Quam, which means I would have liked to clear the board, because this is not a live Mirror Jade. So I think I would have liked to clear the board there. But I'm very curious why Laurel didn't use their effects. Why they didn't trigger the Futsu, why they didn't trigger the Murakumo. That seems a little strange to me. The only thing I can think of is time. I'm not sure how much time they had left. And we send Albaz here. Also, is that a third branded lost? No, they shuffled the first one. They shuffled one of them back, but they probably are on 3. If they're on 2, they're probably on 3. And what do we set here? We set branded in red, okay. This feels a little odd to me. I'm not sure what Kaori's list is, but the way I would have played this is to crash the Mirror Jade to wipe the board, then I would have set Banishment so that I can revive it, or target it with Quam. And I would have sent... I would have still sent Albaz. But I would have changed the... I would have crashed with the Mirror Jade. And I would have also set Banishment. Because the Branded in red is a little awkward here. You have to use the Retribution to get a discard for Lubellion. But you also need to use that same Retribution for your Albaz discard. I guess you're not getting an Albaz discard. Unless you played it the way I did. Because you can't activate Mirror Jade. So... we're not sending Rinbram. I think we had to do it my way. Because now there's a lot of follow-up for Laurel. The Kusanagi's triggering. They can get back the Futsu into rotation. Hello there, I wanted to ask, is it worth to start a YouTube channel with Yu-Gi-Oh vids? Does YouTube pay well? It definitely does not pay well immediately at all. One thing I would say about content creation, from my experience, is you get out what you put in. But you have to put in a lot. That's how I'll put it. This should just be winning now, right? Because tributing Murakumo here just wins. Right? You're gonna wipe the Quam at the same time as the Mirror Jade, so there's no chance of reviving it. Banishment would have been super good here. Even if we didn't crash the Mirror Jade, Banishment would have been good just to threaten the revive if they do remove it. They might not be on Banishment. I'm also very confused why they didn't... Oh, right. Right, they couldn't tribute Murakumo because they have nothing in deck to summon. We established that last turn, right? They have every single card in rotation. They have all the Habakiris. So that's why they couldn't tribute Murakumo. Wait, passing turn here with nothing to do? This is actually... Okay, this is back in Branded's favor now. Oh my god. This is back in Branded's favor now. We needed to do more. We needed to find a way to tribute the Murakumo. we needed to link off somehow. Still a chance if Kaori plays it right. I mean, I don't think Kaori needs to play very well at all. I think they just win quite easily. Because we're adding back Branded Fusion. Unless we drew into another Impulse or something, I think we just win quite easily. Because there's no disruption here. Like, Murakumo doesn't really count as a disruption. We can't revive it with Dynamondo because it's stuck on the board. There's still a lot of follow-up with the Futsu. The Futsu is crazy. But Kaori has like Branded Lost plus an established Mirror Jade, and now we're resolving Branded Fusion. You can definitely match this follow-up. I'm rooting for Laurel and her ritual cards. Ooh, we had to discard a Super Poly, but I think that's fine. I don't think we mind. Futsu is crazy? Yeah, Futsu. Okay, here comes the second Branded Lost. Double Branded Lost. Double Branded Lost right now. We need another Impulse, I think, to win this game. Oh, but we drew Ash for turn! Oh my god, we drew Ash for turn. Oh my god, Laurel, you're the best. Okay, we're gonna chain Branded in red, which is definitely wrong. We definitely don't need to chain. Why waste your Branded Lost window? Just do it on resolution. Don't be lazy. I doubt we're even summoning, to be honest. I actually doubt we're summoning, so it doesn't actually matter. Oh, we are summoning. Okay. Is summoning good there? I suppose it's fine. I was thinking we just normal summon the Albert and get Branded in white, because we do have an Albaz in the graveyard. But triggering Branded Lost is also good here. Go for Cartesia. I don't think there's an easy lethal here, because Habakiri still reduces the attack. So even though we can make all of these 0, let's not forget that... Is there any rituals in the grave? There's no Habakiris or anything, so we can't use the Dynamondo. This is... Yeah, this is nowhere close to game, yeah. In fact, it's a little awkward. I think you have to... From this position, I think you have to activate the Cartesia in main phase 2. I think you need to summon Granagranol with the Mirror Jade. Because Coraitis is really good against Mitsurugi. It's sort of the same logic as why it's good against Voiceless Voice. Because you reduce everything against in the matchup, you reduce it to 0, and it makes it really difficult to die on any given turn. So Coraitis is like really good in the matchup. And yeah, they're playing it how I wanted to. We need Banishment. They might not be on Banishment. I imagine they are because it's a 60 card deck, but they're also on 3 Branded Lost. I don't know what they've cut for that. Yeah, sending Garura is fine. I just wanted to be able to... Oh. 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 That was not what I was expecting. Now I think I know what they might have cut for Banishment. Now I know what they played instead of the Banishment. That just got real bad for Mitsu real quick. What a crazy Garura draw. I wanted to send Garura just because I wanted to be able to put Cartesia in the graveyard and add cards to the hand so I can use Rinbrim effectively into Lubellion. But Kaori had other plans. They were just, I'm gonna draw a Rhino Heart. Okay. But this still needs to mill. This still needs to mill good. And the branded version of Tia is obviously like less dense on good mills. So they could not hit here. 8 mills, let's see what they get. A Sarania and a Sharon. Okay, hitting Sharon is all you were looking for, really. Because that gets you to roll Colossus. Damn. Hello, Bald. Welcome to the tournament. Yeah, this got real quick. We can send, like, branded sword, I guess, if we're on it. Yeah, here's roll Colossus in defense position. And pass. We sent branded in white with Sarania, which does not feel like the right play. That does not feel like the right thing to send here. Like, if you have nothing better to send, just send opening or protection. Okay. Normal Fua. Now, what are they gonna make now? Are they gonna surprise me by making a Ryziel duo drive? I mean, I thought it was pure Mitsu versus pure branded, but then Rhino Heart came out of nowhere. So, I wouldn't be surprised if Laurel made a duo drive right now. Even though they're playing Impulse. Might be going for the self-lethal angle? Potentially. I mean, there's nothing you can crash into with just Fua for self-lethal, ironically. This was really interesting game because even without the tier, the top decked Rhino Heart, even without the tier, Branded should have won this game a couple of times. I feel like this was Branded's game with perfect play from start to finish. But they did throw, and then it got thrown back a little bit, so it was quite an interesting game. Heads up to put the Rule Colossus in defense to prevent the crash. Yeah. Yeah, and now we just make Mirror Jade with the Typhon. Are they not allowed to FF? Are you taking people hostage? They're allowed to scoop. They're allowed to scoop. We're just joking around. And that's what they're doing. Although it's not lethal. Yeah, GG. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. The Rhino Heart top deck was not needed. We didn't need that Real Colossus at all, because there was just no follow-up at that point. I think what really costed that game the most was Laurel spontaneously not activating the Futsu or the Murakumo. I think that's what cost the game the most. Because Futsu is not once per turn. We could have revived another time to get another ad back, and we could have wiped the board. So I think that's what cost the game. But I think even regardless, Branded should have won. If Branded played it perfectly, because the Branded fusion resolved, right? So I think they were winning. If they had the banishment in the deck and they did my line, I think they would have won. Anyway, so Kaori's up game 1. Let's look at game 2 now. For round 1, game 1, that was a game? Yeah, it sure was a game. I like it when they're interesting. I don't like it when it's just perfect play, and well, I don't mind watching perfect play, but you know, you want the game to be a little back and forth. Okay, Laurel starting with Sagi, which is not a one-card combo. You need other cards in hand to make Sagi work. We're getting Ritual, which doesn't play at all, so we definitely do have something else. Which makes sense. This is like an engine-heavy deck anyway, so... We're summoning from deck right now. Fuwawa. Fuwawa. Yeah. Oh my god. I was just about to say, if you open with Ritual Summon from deck, it usually means you drew a whole bunch of the little idiots. We drew Sagi, Aramasa, and Kusanagi. Just like, hello, I'm in your hand now. Howdy, hello Yeetus, hello. This is my free tournament. Welcome to the tournament. It's still good in this situation though, because we get to trigger them both anyway. Murakumo's on the board. That was Ritual added back, which we can use again if we get like a Futsu to the hand, which sounds pretty good. I imagine there's multiple Aramasa in this deck, because it is pure. So we could still send like, yeah, we can use it. We can use it. We can always just send like a Habakiri to summon from the hand, but I think we have 2 level 4s in the deck. Yeah, we do. We have another Aramasa. Okay, summon Habakiri. It's funny when you draw all of the little guys, because the Habakiri effect to summon from the deck becomes so irrelevant. Like you never need it anymore once you draw the small guys. Any Orcus players? Probably. There are 49 participants today. 49 participants, so there's certainly some Orcus. Certainly some Lunalight, maybe a Sky Striker. But we're in round 1, so this is the first 2 players we've looked at. Ew, Lunalight. Okay, we're getting Granite here. That is an interesting choice, because this searches Nibiru, which isn't the best against Branded. We've already normal summoned, so that means we're not searching for Fossil Dino. And I think Kaori's field just lit up there, so that might be their own Nibiru. Is it 1-1? It's 1-0 to Kaori. This is game 2. Yeah, we're adding Nibiru. I think Kaori has his own Nibiru, which is quite scary. Oh no, we're ending the turn. Although, actually, even if they had Nibiru, I don't think you Nibiru this board. I don't think you Nibiru this board, because there's no known prayers. Right? There is no known prayers, so this is a hard-drawn back row. Okay, main phase 1 High Spirits. Gotta hate to see it. Let's see if we get drawled. If Kaori is on Lad, even if they lose this game, it's GG since they go first next turn. Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Okay, Discard Tragedy again for Murakumo. I was just about to say, Branded's got to be one of the worst decks to use Murakumo against, because they always draw at least one card that just wants to be in the graveyard. So you could honestly consider not using it until they have no cards in hand, which is actually realistic against Branded, because Branded frequently empties its hand. And then when they want to go for something in the end phase, that's when you use the Murakumo, because it actually negates, right? And they don't have a discard. I wouldn't shotgun it versus Branded. Kaori is on Branded tier, by the way. So I don't think there is room for Light and Darkness Dragon. Laurel's also on Impulse. And of course Ash, so even if Kaori goes first next game, if he loses this one, it's not match over. Not even close. We're sending Retribution, adding Alba. We really need a good back row here, or a good hand trap. Because the Nibiru is not doing it. This other card needs to be like Ash or something. Okay, Great Purification. Sure. L notification? What do you mean by that? What do you mean L notification? Oh, my stream notification was late. My bad. My bad. Okay, so this is pretty smart what's going on here. Activate Serenity in response to the effect so that we don't get to search with the Mirakumo. I think it's also smart what Laurel did to use the Purification on Aluba. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Kaori. Okay. It's smart because you're very behind if you're Laurel, so you're kind of hoping that you can just cut them off of Branded Fusion entirely. Whereas if you let them get it into rotation, then like there's a Retribution. It's like it's just better, right, in the long run. So I don't hate negating the Alba, but we drew it, so we drew it. I think if Laurel didn't negate the Alba, she would have been in a much better spot because no doubt Kaori would have searched for Branded Lost there. I suspect Kaori would have searched for Branded Lost. And then the Purification still works on the Branded Lost. So negating Branded Fusion, we can't use Retribution to add it back because we can't use it again. I think they would have been in a much better spot. Has to have Ash? I don't think so. I don't think you have to have Ash if you negate Alba. And now it's pretty trivial. We're probably not going to lethal this turn because Nibiru exists. But we don't mind. We can play through the Nibiru very easily. Looks like we're going for a normal combo here. Hi April. Hello Haru. The fuck is smart notifications? I don't know what that is. I don't know what smart notifications is. Yeah, we're just going for a regular line here. Going for Mirror Jade. Oh, I don't like activating that. I don't like activating that at all. You want to chain this to Nibiru, because Nibiru tributes Habakiri. You wanted to deny that by chaining to the Nibiru. So you want it to go battle phase. When they Nibiru at the end of the main, then you chain the Mirror Jade to banish Habakiri. Because now they can chain Nibiru to get a search with Habakiri. Right? And if they didn't use the Nibiru at the end of the main phase, you would just use Mirror Jade in the battle phase. Where they can't Nibiru. So Kaori did just give Laurel a free search here. Is that Death Note? What do you mean is that Death Note? The music? No. The music is Toho as always. It's really close to Death Note? It's a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, look at all this follow-up we have. In the end phase, for main phase 3, we have Titaniclad for Quam. We have Albion to set. I really want to set Banishment this time. If Kaori doesn't set Banishment this time, then they're clearly just not playing it, I think. And we also have Rinbrum already in the graveyard. Cartesia add back. Retribution add back. This is not coming back this turn, but it will next turn. We have so much grind game set up. Just goes to show how bad Nibiru is against Branded. Laurel's currently thinking what to search with Habakiri. I feel like you have to get Prez. Like, what other card can you get? No, we're adding Mirror. Interesting. Surely you had to get Prez. Because you need to get back to Kusanagi if you want to get back to your Murakumo. Maybe we play a second one, but maybe not. Oh my god, this last card is also Thrust, by the way. Kaori. Chill. Chill, Kaori. We're adding Grass, which is... If this was pure Branded, I would have said, I don't even like Grass here. I would have liked Duplication, but because we're playing Tia, this Grass is gonna be completely fine. We can trigger that. That's 2 Tia names, so... Another round 1 loss, at least I won a game. I'm sorry, Kate. Keep trying. I'm sure you'll get there eventually. I'm sure you played fine. But yeah, we're gonna get to make Kit Colossus. I've been playing some Tia this month. For the sub goal that we did not long ago. For the next Rookie to Master, I've been playing Tia Mitsu. It's pretty fun. Ooh, Fafa. We milled a Fafa here. So Fafa, Banish, Habakiri. I wonder if we're going to be able to OTK still. We did not mill Branded in white, which is what I was looking for, because we have Retribution. I was looking to maybe mill a Branded in white, but we didn't actually do that. We could still mill like 8 more cards though. Or 10 more cards even. Fafa, yeah. Royal Fafa, look at this. Yeah, we do send the Tia Cash again. So I think we're just trying to mill AD Changer for lethal token. Yesterday in Rated on stream, we played against somebody who was playing AD Changer in Rated. On the 6th, you know, like very early season Rated. So it's clearly a gamer. But it would be so hard here. It would go so hard here. And we milled Shrouded, so that's going to get us to the Branded in white now. Which is gonna be good. I don't think it's lethal, though. I guess it is actually the tech. I mean, it would go so hard. It would go so hard. We're also playing Shadows, by the way, so maybe there's a window in the extra deck. I don't see Banishment in the mills. I see a second Retribution. I don't think we're on Banishment. My match was Hella Fire, Centaurion versus Ryziel, and an interesting engine. I'm sold. I'm sold. What's your name in game? What's the matchup? We can watch it after this one. I'm down to watch some Centaurion. Oh, they did just summon Winter. Which makes sense, it's not lethal, so... Just going for Winter. Winter isn't very good against Mitsu though, not gonna lie. It really isn't that good. Because you can summon once, attack over this. In fact, there's a Habakiri on the board already. which can just attack over it. So, yeah, Murukuma doesn't destroy, but maybe that window was not it. Maybe that window was not it, because I completely forgot Habakiri was returning here, so it's even easier to out this. We can't go Albaz Fuse here, because Albaz Fuse is 2 summons under window. Banishment? Do you have Banishment, Kaori? They milled Branded in red and a second Retribution. I don't think they have a good set for this. Yeah, it's just opening. But they also milled their Quem, which is why they didn't summon it with Titaniclad. So this is... Oh, it's also dying from Mirror Jade. Okay, never mind. I also forgot about that too. I'm washed. Clearly I'm washed. But still, the point stands. This is kind of easy to out in Mitsu. We know they have a mirror. I don't think you would have searched mirror over prayers if you didn't have a use for their mirror. Okay, we don't have a use for the mirror. Okay. Well, unfortunate for Laurel. That was a good game, though. I actually found that quite interesting. Um, I think both players could definitely have played it a little bit better. But Kaori ended up winning, which is, despite going second, so well played to Kaori. Anyway, let's check out... Oh, let me turn off the... Let me get a little spoiler protection. What should we use as a spoiler protection? Should we use this image to protect from spoiler? Yeah. Looks good. Okay. I'm gonna watch your whole match. Oh, it's versus Cave. Okay. You want me to just watch the third one? Okay, I'll watch this one. Okay, so here is apparently a really good Centurion versus Ryziel game. Meow meow roar roar sniff sniff. Yeah. Okay, what have we got here? Okay, so we're playing Onomat Ryziel over here. This is the new Ryziel engine that you play. You don't want to draw these ones, but this is the new engine you can play in Ryziel. Onomat Ryziel. And here we have Bestial Centurion. This hand makes me so happy. Hands like this are why you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Going first with this kind of hand, this is chef's kiss. Opponent unfortunately drew their Lancia versus not Malice. It's always like that. Okay, XD is very strong against Centurion because you can negate the field spell as the first action, which makes it pretty difficult to play on the opponent's turn as Centurion. Okay, we're going for standard line here. We're going to search for... Wait, this is not the standard line. This is not the standard line with Oath. So, I mean, this is fine. We're going to continue watching this in a second, but the line I like to go for with just Oath is to place Primera. Primera summons itself and searches for the field spell. Then the field spell places Trudea. Trudea summons, places Gargoyle. Gargoyle summons. Then you make Auxilla. That way you're able to search for the trap card. But let's see what they do instead. Because now you have to search the field spell here, right? Because you don't have access to it. You can't get the trap. You have to get this. You do get to go Atri for a draw 1 instead. But I think a draw 1 is not as good as the trap, because the trap is a guaranteed disruption. So my line there would have also had the trap card. Right? They chose to play around Nibiru by not playing with the Bestials and not summoning the Atri on turn 1 for the draw. I'm not sure how I feel about that because there's a lot of resource to be gained, right? If you go Magnamut, you get a search, you get regained with Lubellion, and you can summon the Atri and make a Baron. That feels like such a high ceiling, like super high ceiling compared to they can't Bestial? They can Bestial. They can Bestial. What do you mean? Oh, right, Lancia. 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 Okay, my bad. Well, in that case, this is correct. Other than going for the weird line where you just skip on the trap, this was correct. There's no reason to summon the Atri for a draw and play into Nibiru. I don't think that's worth it. But still, I would have gone for the trap card line. And they drew another one of the cards that you don't really want to draw. Frame 1X though is very good because targeting the field spell here means that you don't get a Synchro 12 on their turn. So currently, Centurion is not playing with their engine. This is all just follow-up in the back row. Their disruptions are Ash, Magnamut, Druis, Nibiru. That's how they're disrupting right now. Which it's crazy. It's crazy good hand traps, but Ryziel is like kind of resilient to all of these. Right? Nibiru is typically not good. Bestials typically are not good. Like, I wouldn't be feeling good right now if I was in Centurion's position. Like, look at this. We're going to immediately make Nibiru useless. I also think Ash Star there was pretty good. I think Ashing Ice to prevent the star was pretty good. Because you know you've got Nibiru. I think Ashing Star was Ashing Ice Ryziel was pretty good to prevent the star. Okay, they went Detonator, which is interesting. Actually gives an interesting use for the Magnamut here. We're not falling for the bait. We're not negating Magnamut. Yeah, they can't pop. But to be fair, you can't pop anything on this board. You can't pop the field spell because it can't be destroyed. You can't pop Auxilia because Primera protects it. And you can't pop the back row because Auxilia protects them. So you can't pop anything on this board. So you should probably have not activated Detonator. But at the same time, Detonator was going to attach whatever you discard anyway. Right? Oh wait, no, there's a Lancia. There's a Lancia to attach. Okay. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. They should not have activated the Detonator. We're gonna Ash this, which feels really bad. I don't like this Ash at all. Because what is Banshee searching for? We've already used Ice. We've already used X'd. Yeah, sure. Nemesis Flag. This is a Protoss deck. Maybe Centurion knew that. Maybe they knew that this is a Protoss deck. But I still don't think you're scared of Protoss right now. I don't think you're scared of Protoss. So is that a good Ash? I don't think that's a good Ash. Like, you could just Ash Flag if it comes down to it, right? Because there's a chance they're not searching Flag here. I mean, I know they had Bonfire for it, but like we thought that they were searching this with Banshee, right? I don't like that Ash. I think you just say this is a useless search if it's for Ice Ryziel or X Ryziel. It can't even be X'd actually, because there's only one X'd. So I would just be saying, show me that you're playing the flag in the Protoss. Just to prove it, in case you're not playing it, I'll keep my Ash. And then when they summon the flag, I'll say, okay, fair enough. You're playing Protoss. I will now Ash the flag. I think I would have played it like that. And then if they negate it with Cross, you hit them with the Nibiru. That would have been my plan. I'm not familiar with the engine he's playing, so I just ashed the unknown shit. I guess that's fair. You didn't know these cards in hand right now, though. Right? You didn't know what these were. Yeah, we triggered the field spell to chain block from chain block Atri. Now we get Protoss. And this just resolves. Yeah. Cave quite... Oh, wait. Wait. No, Cave took the bait. Okay. Okay. Let's talk about this. We were trying to banish Star here. Which is... First of all, kind of weird. X is a one-of. Target X'd. What are you doing? Don't target Star, target X'd. And second of all, why do we want to negate this? Why do we care if that gets banished? Why do we care about this Druid one? That feels like a really bad cross. Because your only lose condition in this spot is kind of Nibiru, right? And you kind of walked into it. I wanted the Bestial on the board, he Protoss, I send a monster to the grave. That is true. If you summon the Bestial on the board and they call Dark, then the Druid will die and it will send. But I don't think that's the end of the world. I don't think that's the end of the world, because you can just cross that if you need to. I kind of feel like leaving the Druid in the hand is even worse than just cross-negating the graveyard effect. I think the most important thing on both players' minds there should have been Nibiru. Cave definitely should have respected Nibiru. But I just noticed something else. I just noticed something else. We were so excited to Nibiru that we didn't even wait for Protoss. So that they activated the Onomata Kage, and then we just Nibiru'd. I'm guessing you didn't know what these overlay into, and that's why you were afraid, because you said you didn't know this engine. Maybe you thought there was something, some rank 4 that they were going to make that was scary. But you gotta know the Protoss is there, right? And we can call light with the Protoss if we want to, with the tokens, which is pretty good against Centurion or Dark. It's also pretty good. This is going to get quite interesting. And they draw 7th Tachyon, which is pretty good. That's going to get follow-up. And what are we going to call here? We call Dark. Okay, Chaining Trudea is not it. Chaining Trudea is not the play, because it just... Oh, it doesn't die if you make it 8. Right, it doesn't die. But it can still be attacked over. It can be attacked over. Why didn't they go battle phase? Why didn't they go battle phase? Why is Protoss in attack? Well, it's correct to put it in attack here. Because of exactly this. Right? If they summon Trudea, you want to attack over it. For free. I think leaving it in the back row was better because they can attack it. But okay. We draw Droll. We can still summon Primera because it's not a Dark. We're playing Wake Up. We can't use the Bestials yet. Legacia is a light monster. Pops the token, draws max C. This would have attacked over a defense position Protoss anyway. And now we're just this is unlosable now. We set Atri. We don't care that we only have 1 in the back row because we have Wake Up and we have Bestials. So this is just super free now for Centurion. We're gonna Ash it, which is funny. Doesn't really matter. And then we're gonna draw. Is this game 3? This was game 3, yeah. We didn't chain the spell, correct. We didn't chain the spell. You do have to chain the spell. This is not a very good extender. This is a terrible extender, guys. You have to have your Centurion in the face of spell and trap zone. You can't just flip this for a token. You have to use it while it's in the back row. It doesn't matter because we have the Bestials, and this is better anyway. right? Going for Druid Worm into Baron so that you send and have the Omni negate. That's like a little bit better. But it doesn't really matter here because we're so far ahead. I'm gonna banish the Protoss. Into Baron. We're gonna send the node. And that's just gonna be game over. Yeah. This is the only tournament Cave can play, and I've seen him die round 1 every time. Yeah, that's what he said. Unfortunate. This was an unfortunate game. The Centurion hand was cracked going first. It was a little interesting though. I think Cave kind of threw it, because if they just negated Nibiru with Cross instead of getting baited, this was a very different game. I think it was a very different game. But yeah, you're right, that was a good game. Thank you for suggesting that one. Anyway, let's see if we have some round 2 action. They took the bait, that was the deciding factor. Yeah. I also think it was, I definitely think if you held Nibiru for the Protoss summon, that would have been even better. That would have been even more correct. But I get it, you didn't know what those cards do. Anyway, let's look at round 2. Who do we have in round 2? We do have some completed matches already. Also a lot of DQs in round 2 even. That is a shame. I don't like to see the DQs from people not checking in. Who can we watch? We can watch Rainfall. Okay, let me watch Umizuwa versus Moi. That seems like an interesting match. I'm just looking at the deck lists here. Oh, maybe this is not an interesting match. Maybe this is not an interesting match. Let me find some good deck lists to look at. I would like to see the Centaurion again. Maybe we can watch the Centaurion again. What is their opponent playing? Okay, yeah, let's watch this. Let's watch this. Let's watch their game 2. Let's watch their the same Centaurion player. Let's watch them again. Oh, let me get the spoiler image up. There we go. No spoilers for chat. Okay, round 2. This is going to be Centaurion versus a mystery deck that we don't know yet. Okay, so I can see Droll and Lockbird, Ash, and Fua, plus a 1-card starter. If this was the field spell instead of Primera, that would be Peak Centaurion hand. Peak Centaurion hand. We're going to Fua it in the standby phase. Opponent's going to Ash it. That's a risky Ash because we have one play and it's not a very good play. Let's see. And we do Ash it. So Zonai here with this Fiendsmith Bestial deck is not cooking. We're just gonna have to pass. We kind of regret ashing Fua now. And we drew the field spell. Oh my god. Peak Centaurion gameplay. We're gonna Veiler it, but we were gonna search field spell and we already have it, so. And the Ash and the Bestial don't do anything here. They don't stop this combo. That's just game over on the spot, I think. We synchro now into Primus. Interesting. So I guess this line does lose to Ash. But a regular line where we went for Trudea effect first into Gargoyle, then Gargoyle summon itself, and Gargoyle change to 4, you can chain block the Primera Primus, so you don't lose to Ash that way. But we did find a way to lose to Ash, and we also don't have follow-up now. So this game looks kind of interesting. Do we top deck a play? That's not a play, but if we play Fiendsmith, then that is a play. Because we can go Moon, send away the Primus. Okay, suddenly the Fiendsmith deck is winning. I think that was another... We saw this in the last game that we just looked at from this player. I think that was another line fail. They failed the first line. We should have searched the trap card in their other game. And in this game, this was not the line. This was not the line this time either. We should have activated the Trudea to get a chain block from Ash. Yeah, I don't think that was the line. And now Fiendsmith should just win. Where the hands at? What do you mean where the hands at? My hands? You want to see my hands? Ooh, Necroquip. Okay, why are we attacking now? Because we're going straight for C? No. No, the player's hands? You guys can see the hand. You guys can see the hands. There's just no cards in this hand. What do you mean? What do you mean where are the hands at? There's no cards in this hand. Anyway, what is this? Why did we go straight... I don't like Caesar here. I don't like Caesar. Caesar's not good against Centurion. You can't negate the back row effects of the Centurion cards. Because they're not spell cards, they're spell effects. I don't like this Caesar at all. What they had to do was, with the Necroquip and the Engraver, make sequence, and then sequence for Desiree. That was much, much better against Centurion. Now any one-card starter pretty much wins the game again. And we don't draw it though. We set the draw, but I don't think it's going to matter because... I guess it could matter because we have Ash for this Requiem. But they drew a Bestial, so it's not going to matter. Yeah, that was a little strange from both players. I think Kazuma here needed to do a better line. They needed to not lose to Ash there. And I think that was definitely a weird Caesar. This should have been Desiree. 100% should have been Desiree in this matchup. Okay, it's not lethal, of course. Of course it's not lethal. I don't know what I was thinking. I guess it could have been lethal. Technically, it could have been lethal if we played differently. If we tribute summoned our Bestial over the Caesar and then used the Engraver to shuffle back the Requiem and then go back into full combo from Fiendsmith, that would have been lethal. But we did not see that line. But you can't win with one card in Centurion. You need a discard for any of your starters. Yeah, this is not going to do it. And yeah, I think that was an unlosable game, but we managed to lose that one. So game 1 goes to Fiendsmith Bestial. Okay, let's check out game 2. Watch Sterling if he is still around. You mean Starling? I kind of threw it, not gonna lie. I think so too. I think maybe you need to look up Centurion lines. Because I know it seems like a very simple deck, but there's actually a big difference between like the lines, like the outcome if you change something slightly differently. Like if you do like, I know it seems like you can do them in any order, right? Like it's Rise Yours where you can go Ice, then X, then Sword. It's all the same. But with Centurion, it's kind of not. Like field spell placing Trudea or Primera, like it matters. You know, like the order is not irrelevant. Anyway, we drew Primera. That is the right Ash. Look at this hand. This is what do they call this? A Balatro hand? I've got two pairs. This is a good poker hand. Two Lacrima, two Millennium. Interesting they're on Millennium, by the way. Is this Millennium just for two bodies? Is this Millennium just like a Fiendsmith starter? Is that what this is meant to be? Because it's kind of a good Fiendsmith starter if you think about it. Because it's potentially three bodies and a removal spell without your normal summon. Like it's not bad. Do we play like a rank 8? We probably do play a rank 8. But anyway, Centurion here has to draw 2 with talents. You definitely don't want to look at this hand. If you look at this hand, you're going to be very sad. And yeah, we have to draw 2. Do we find the field spell? We do not. But, okay, they scoop. Why did they scoop? That was a very good chance Centurion was going to pass the turn there. Like, why did they scoop, I wonder? Because we drew Lubellion, so we could have at least ended on... I mean, Lubellion into Magnemite into... What do we have? I mean, we have to banish the Lubellion from the graveyard to summon the Magnemite. So we can't full combo. But we still end on Baron. Like, it's not unplayable. Like, they could have done something. Anyway, let's check out game 3. Are they still playing? I think they're still playing. Oh, they just finished. I have to wait for the replay to update. Okay, there it is, there it is. Okay. Game 3, here we go. So this is Fiendsmith going first. Yeah, and okay. Let's look at these hands. We got 4 hand craps and a 1-card starter. Can't complain about that. That's what this deck does. And here we have 2 hand craps and a 1-card starter and a based card. This is a little sad though, just because... actually, how does this play out? Because we ash this for sure, right? We ash this for sure. But what we can do is summon back Engraver and then summon Druid Worm, which can get us to sequence. Okay, I don't like banishing Requiem at all. Shouldn't it have been the other way around? Shuffle back Requiem, banish Lacrima? And we... Oh my god. Oh my god. Goblin Crazy Beat. What is this? 1 spell time, quick effect, target 1 spell trap, detach 2, and attach it. Okay, that's not actually bad against Centurion. That's not bad against Centurion. And we draw a Druid Worm. Okay, so the Druid Worm can out that really easily. Actually, it's not that trivial to out Because we don't have any monsters. There's no Fiendsmith in the graveyard. Oh, there's a Veiler though, right? No, we just saw the Veiler. Yeah, before the Veiler hit the board, we couldn't out the Crazy Beast with Druid one because there was no Dark monster to banish or Light monster. Interesting that we're going for Magnemite. I guess that makes sense because the Veiler's already been used, so we're not playing Centaurion this game or this turn. Okay. We bell one Bestial and then we use another one. Whoever was ASMR Mummy Ash with full board Manadium Azamina Fiendsmith, I just tell you, you could give me some ASMR as a reward. You played against someone called ASMR Mummy? That's pretty funny. Okay, so we get two basically full combo here. There is a Nibiru looming. And there is... Oh, there's no follow-up. The Fiendsmith is just on its own. There's no Light Fiend. Yeah, I don't really like this. We're going to summon Trudea. Now we're going to get hit with Nibiru. That's pretty smart. I mean, when else would you use it? We do get to revive the Druid one. And we have a regained grind game here, and they don't draw or play. They can go for... Wait. What is that? If this is in your graveyard, you can special summon it and attach a goblin from your graveyard. Oh, it just summons itself for free from the graveyard. Cool. Well, we know that was going to get bestialed. Like, sure. Then we have to normal the Veiler to go for Closed Moon. No? No? No Closed Moon? Why not? Requiem was banished? It is a pure Fiendsmith deck, so... Oh, wait. Maybe it's their only one. Like, I was thinking surely they do play more than one. But maybe it was their only one. Okay, so Centaurion winning again. Nice. I do like to see Centaurion doing well. We do love some Centaurion in this channel. Okay, let's move on to round 3 now. In fact, round 3 is top 16, right? Let me call it top 16. I don't know how to fight Orcust, I'm cooked. Maybe you should focus on it. Let's see. Let me look at the top 16 bracket. I assume top 16 is started. It says it's not started. But it appears to have started. Okay, it's clearly started. Okay, in top 16 we don't have all of the top 16 yet, but we do have some of the games. Live reaction chat, go crazy. We had it last time. We had a live reaction in the Genesis tournament as well. It was really funny. Let's let me see what decks have we got here. Oh, we do have some really interesting decks here. Oh, I want to watch these. I want to watch these guys. But they need to check in. Okay. Okay, I think we're gonna watch this match. Can I find it? Top 16 can start? I believe so, yeah. I believe top 16 can start. We're gonna watch this match. We're gonna watch Bob's Nadenica versus Xeno. There are some interesting decks I wanna showcase here. This oh my god, look at this. Oh, I hope we get to see a good game with this. It looks so based. We can start top 16, right? Is it Orcust Mitsu Millennium Pile Gas Gas? I don't want to say because the opponent might be listening, but you will like it. You will like it. Both of these decks look based. Um, yeah, wow, look at this. I'm just admiring the deck list. Can we start top 16 yet? Damn. Plushy Bell is working very hard to organize all of these matchups. That's why she's not streaming? Yeah. I'm sorry if you wanted to watch Plushy Bell stream tonight. She's busy being a maid for me. My cute little servant. We're gonna watch this one. But the opponent's not here yet. The opponent is not here yet. Oh my god, they didn't check in. They didn't check in. They didn't check in, chat. Oh, so Plushie can be a maid for you, but I can't? I never said you can't be a maid. I never said you can't be a maid for me. Dead to bread. I can wear high heels too, you know. Yeah, if you want to, that's fine. Stology is kind of bugged today. I got DQ 2 times after checking. Oh, is it the website being weird again? Maybe we have to watch a different match if this one doesn't start, because the opponent is MIA. Let me see. What else have we got? We got Antonio versus Milito. What are these? What are these decks? Okay, we have that versus that. We have Lucas versus Chinese guy. Let's see these decks. Oh, that's interesting. And that is also interesting. Okay, let's go watch this match. Let's watch Lucas versus Chinese guy. We need Cutie devs to create a new website. Honestly, I would be down to have my own website, but I don't have Cutie devs. I'm a small indie company. Anyway, we have our match, I believe. So let me get the plushie's feet on the screen. There we go. Okay. Game 1, top 16. We got a couple based matchups in top 16. This is one of them that I wanted to see. So we have Lunalight versus... Oh look, it's more Centaurion. But it's Centaurion Punk, and this is a 60 card pile. We're getting Max Seed which is sad, but Centaurion plays decently under this. Is Lab playable in Genesis? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, we just searched the trap and pass. Wait. Searching the trap and pass is not it, right? That's not what you do under Maxi. Like, the trap is fine, but getting the field spell and setting up another Primera so that we have a Legacia on their turn, that is a lot better than just the trap, right? Because it's a lot more follow-up. But okay. Let's see what Lunalight can do. This is the first time I've ever seen Lunalight play a game. We also top-decked Ash for that Maxi. Some Roach gaming. Honestly, I would have flipped the teleport. If we play Ghost Ogre, I would have flipped the teleport right away to potentially bait Ash, if I'm honest. Okay, we're going to start with Masquerade. I don't know what these cards do, chat, I'll be honest. I don't know much about Lunalight. We do play the Ghost Ogre. This Luna player wiped me. Oh, they also have Cold Buy for the Ghost Ogre. That's pretty funny. Is this combo? I assume this is combo because this is an ultra rare card and it's brand new. So I assume that this is a one card starter. We're also playing okay. Lunalight Fusion, search Black Sheep. Chinese guy spotted, yeah. And they scoop it up. They scoop it up because there's no more disruptions. And I guess this is a one card starter. Okay, let's check out game 2. Okay, game 2 now. Good taste? What do you mean good taste? What are you referring to, Anna? Ooh, we got a Maxi going second. Sorry, going first. Wait, that we do have a... Wait. This is the same game. This is the same game, right? This is exactly the same hand. This is exactly the same hand. This is definitely the same game, right? But I swear to God I clicked a different one. I swear to God I clicked a different one. This was game 2. That was game 2? So I didn't watch game 1? Okay, let's pretend this is game 2. Let's pretend this is game 2. Because we just watched game 1. Let's pretend this one's game 2. It shouldn't change anything. Chinese guy's going first both times. Oh, we're playing Fiendsmith, Punk, Centaurion. Okay, wow. Is this a one-card Punk combo? Not really. Not really. So we're playing with just Fiendsmith right now? April? Hello. Hello, Fruchtfisk. First time chatter. Breakfast? Yeah, this hand does not look very healthy. Meanwhile, I don't know what Lunalight does, but Cold Buy, Tanky, Heavy Polymerization, like this has got to be a good hand, right? This has got to be a good hand. This card is crazy. Heavy Polymerization. I know what this does. Hello, it is nice to finally be in the chat. Hello. Have you been lurking? Is that what you're saying? You've been a lurker? This is an alright hand. Okay. We're gonna negate the gold Leo, but this card just sent for cost, right? No, this adds... Wait, which is the card that sends for cost? That's Kaleido Chick, I think. Yeah, that's Quick Chick. No, I rarely catch the stream, but I saw the YouTubes. Okay, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy. And then we're going to go heavy poly, which, look at this. Banish 4 into Liger Dancer. Unaffected by everything other than Lunar Lights. And it's Raigeki. I don't like this game anymore. Okay, what do you mean you Raigeki'd a Desiree and a Druisworm? And nothing else. But it's fine because your monster's unaffected. So you don't care. That's illegal. That should be illegal. How do you out this card in Centaurion? Or like anything? Good evening. Hello, Abby. You don't. Yeah, you literally don't. Like, I guess Punk outs this by making a Psyche-Ken Punisher quite easily. I suppose. But yeah, that's GG. So that was a quick 2-0 for Lunalight. Lunalight's doing pretty well. Lunalight is doing pretty well. W top deck. Okay, let me go watch that other match that I wanted to. Maybe it didn't start at all. Maybe that was a DQ. Look, it looks like the game did start, but they're having some issues. Let's see. Okay, they are playing. They are playing. Do we have a game? Let me moderate this real quick. Let me moderate this game. Yeah, there's no match. So they're still trying to play game 1 here. The only way you can negate it is stopping it with Zoroa and a Fusion Magistus monster equipped. Huh? I lost game 1 and second one got max seed. I think I'm cooked. Weather Roach Spray April? Yeah. We don't ban max C in my tournaments just because most community tournaments ban max C. So I kind of wanted to provide something a little different, you know, like just pure format. The regular format. I wanted to watch this game, but it's not starting. Okay, it looks like this game is not going on, unfortunately. I really wanted to see this. Okay, but we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch the next. I'm not gonna spoil the decks because we're gonna watch Bob's Danica in the next game. It looks like they're advancing because the opponent is having technical difficulties. So for now, let's spectate one of these games. Let's see what Emu and Moya are up to. This is also a top 16 match. And this is game 1 that they're in right now. Rigged duels? I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. It's Malice. Any Monarchs today? Hell no. Who is playing Monarchs? Oh, we resolved a Maxi. Okay. Maxi and Malice, gotta love the gameplay here. And we're gonna give 1 draw, or 2 draws rather, for a Ransom into Mira, yeah? And I assume that this is an MTP set, right? Or was it GWC? It was GWC. Oh, we have talents. I'm gonna look at the hand here, right? Oh, okay, so we're on Mitsurugi. Pure Mitsurugi with Bestials. Interesting. Where Perulia my goat at? Perulia is not the goat this format. I don't think so. We have double Mirakumo in hand. Plus Prez. And Sagi. It's not a bad hand, actually. Yeah, the Prez is really good here. I think you have to take the Prez. Because the mirror is going to be useless while Prez is in the hand. Because you can dodge. So I think you have to take Prez here, because that takes away the relevance of these Murakumos, right? Because with Prez in the hand, you contribute one of these for another search. I think this one is 100% Prez. But you're going to have to fight through the impulse. So let's see what they choose to do. Wait, they take Magnamode? No way Magnamode is the play, right? There's no way Magnamode is the option. I thought you had to take Prez though. Yeah, now we just go... Okay, we have our own Maxi. Is this going to be enough, though? Because Malice is under a lot of pressure. Because they can't take a lot of damage. You know, Malice doesn't need to go to 0 life points to be effectively on 0 life points. So we can just, like, push... For Mitsurugi, we can just push into the board and try and kill. We're also playing Wosu, which makes sense in a format with Lunalight now. So we're threatening to remove Ransom, disabling the mirror. Although I guess we have GWC, so it's not that bad. Probably just let it happen. Probably just let them summon Wosu right now. Well, I'm out. Top 16 is cool though. Yeah, good job. Good job playing Centaurion. Very base deck. Okay, they search for Ritual. We know that they have another Murakumo in hand. Yeah, we're going for the Wosu. I don't think it's a very effective Wosu, because we could just change you, just use GWC now. Where Dormouse? There is no Dormouse. We got Max Seed. We got Max Seed. Okay, so we're going for the Murakumo. I guess it's not actually easy to OTK because the GWC gains life points and chump blocks. This is kind of not trivial at all, now that I think about it. If you're Mitsurugi here, this is kind of weird. I think you gotta go like really hard to OTK here. More like window cat. Haha, funny. What do you mean by window cat? What is that joke, Plushy Bell? I don't get it. We're just gonna go battle phase with this. So we're not gonna try and kill, which is a decent option, I suppose. Because we had to go a lot of summons if we wanted to kill. Oh, right. Of course. I forgot about this impulse. We can just impulse the GWC. Well, in that case, it is just game over, right? Because we can go Prez in the battle phase. No? Oh, we already used Prez. We already used Prez. Yeah. Okay, well, why didn't we keep playing then? Could we not keep playing? Did we not have any way of playing? That was strange. I think that was strange. This is still a lot though. They have a lot more cards than Malice. We have to use Malice in the Mirror to play. Banishing Window Cat, as Plushy would say. Negating Murakumo is decent because we don't have a lot of cards in the hand, but it doesn't really matter because we know that they have the Purification set. So they can just tribute, reset the effect, and everything's like really easy. Yeah, we just scoop it up. We can't play through Purification, there's no way. Okay, so game 1 going to Mitsurugi. Greedy cat. So now we're gonna get Malice going first again. Let's see if they get Max Seed a second time. I really wanted to see Xeno play. Um, this player is out of the tournament now, but I really wanted to see them play. The deck that they were playing, I might as well tell you what they were playing. They're playing Branded with Millennium and Bestials, and I really wanted to see that. I really wanted to see that. Okay, starting with a lure, no Maxi chain, that means no Maxi. Okay. Banishing Wizard is not good news. Droll doesn't matter. We don't care about Droll. But banishing Wizard is not good news. Yeah. I think we were setting 2. Oh. Oh, we're setting 4. Oh no. I don't think this Droll made a difference here. Unless one of these is a lure again. I don't think Droll mattered. I think we were bricking regardless. Banishing Wizard means we have no good cards in hand. This could be a quick 2-0. What could we have that matters? Oh my god, nothing apparently. We just scoop it up. Damn. What did we draw? That must have been the worst Malice hand imaginable. We must have drew like all the traps. No Malice names. Streamer curse. I'm sorry. What did you draw, Emu? What did you draw? What were those back row? Like I can't even imagine how bad. You must have drew like triple Mulchami. I don't even know what you could have drew. Both trap, double allure, and cross out. Oh, that is really sad. I guess the roll did matter then, because we would have had to we would have used that second allure if we didn't get rolled, so maybe it did matter. But yeah, unfortunate. Anyway, we do have a couple top 8 players, but no matchups yet. So I guess let's watch Kaori, who's still playing in top 16, versus Dre. Dre won game 1, so we're watching game 2 right now. Wait, Kaori selected going second? But Kaori lost game 1. Right? Unless this is game 3. It is game 3. Okay, we're watching game 3. I was thinking maybe it's a blind second deck, but no, it's Ryziel. But this is game 3, so it's 1-1. Yeah, game 3. I figured it out. This is not a 40 card deck, so that makes me think that this is a Mitsu Ryziel deck. We're currently live. Kyori playing branded Tia, so a lot of gas to potentially break a Ryziel board. Pretty good matchup into Ryziel specifically. So this game is not over. It's not like we're playing Malice or something, which is just going to insta-lose to a combo here. This is playable. Nice Royal Duo drive. Okay, Royal Star as well. Duo Pride, yeah. Duo Pride. I'm gonna place the Glossy Cross. You shouldn't play Glossy Cross. You draw it more often. You should play regular Cross. And then normal Ice. I'm getting Protoss logged. Oh no. Are they playing Onomat Protoss log? Look at all these Royal Ryziels. This is a Ryziel gamer. Dugares. That doesn't look like a Protoss log. But I guess it's to make the node live, which is reasonable. Discard Plasma Hole. Okay, what did you draw to discard Plasma Hole going first? This must be Glossy Ugly. I know, right? Glossy is kind of ugly, not gonna lie. Okay, they're putting back Plasma Hole to draw one. I guess that's reasonable just because we haven't used Duo Drive yet to search. So maybe the Plasma Hole is free. Anyone playing Ryziel with Harpy's Featherstorm? No, surprisingly, Thrust and Castell and Harpy's Featherstorm are just not a thing in Ryziel. I thought that was going to be frequently played. But apparently just nobody in the world wants to play that. Which I find strange, to be honest. Okay, this is where we get the Plasma Hole. And an Ice, but we need to have another extender here. And we don't have it. Right. We can special the Ice, but we need another level 4 to keep playing. So there is no Protoss log. This is the kind of board that Branded can break. Especially Branded Tia. Dre has morals. It seems so, yeah. But as always, Branded's matchup, you don't care about the engine. All you care about is whether there is Ash and Coldby and Maxi. That's all you care about when you play Branded. Those are the cards that's going to fuck you up the most. You can definitely beat Detonator and Cross. Okay, Kaori, you've done this twice now. Main phase, High Spirits. Stop this. Stop this nonsense. We're also discarding Farfa, which is a High Spirits target, and it immediately forces the Cross. That's not a bad play. You do have to send a really shit card to the graveyard, like Quiritas. You really don't want to send this to the graveyard. Not against Ryziel. Not against any matchup, really. Oh, and they have Maxi. Do we negate it? I mean, I doubt we negate it. There's one cross out. I mean, there's one Coldby in this deck, and that's probably it. Yeah. I need that, but Detonator? I see a lot of Royal Detonators. Droll doesn't exist? Okay. Okay, Kyori, I'll trust you. Yeah, we have to use Cross here to negate the Farfa, otherwise we just lose our Detonator. Oh my god. We're playing Shaddoll Fusion as well? I guess that's why we were playing the Shaddolls. That's fair enough. Cartesia and Dragon into Construct. You know what? This is another free out to cross. This is another free out to cross, now that I think about it. You could also go App Cologne, and App Cologne can target Detonator, and that forces all of the, or trades with all of the pops, basically. That's also a good play for playing App Cologne. Holy bricks. Yeah, there's a lot of bricks in Kaori's deck. 100% there's a lot of bricks. I'm gonna pop the Construct. But this still resolves. Construct will trigger to add back the spell. Sprite Elf protecting Detonator should be illegal. What deck is making Sprite Elf and Detonator? What deck is doing that? Also, hello Kid Art. Hi Kid Art. Thank you for the rating. Did you play Meta Weekly? Is that why you're rating? Have you just lost in Meta Weekly? Is that why you're here? Take care of my viewers. Are you mad? Are you mad? Did you have a bad loss? We're doing I got top 4 Keck. Wow, they're in top 4 already. Good job. My tournament started a little later. But we're in top 8 right now. On babysitting duty? Yeah, I'll babysit your chat, don't worry. Wait, we normal summoned a Cartesia. Now I can play in yours? I don't think you can play in mine, Kid Art. But maybe next week. You can play in mine next week. Okay, we go deployment. Surely we have something in the hand to chain this Cartesia. Yeah, of course we do. Otherwise there was no reason to summon it. Okay, we're gonna chain the Plasma Hole. Now the question is, does it resolve? Is there something in the hand? My guess is yes, because there's a lot of bricks in this deck. I think this is gonna resolve. There could be like a Shaddoll in here, like a Aerial or something. Imagine if we had to resolve into Winder. How cringe would that be? And then we just locked ourselves under our own window. How cringe would that be? Oh, we summoned Rhino Heart with deployment. That's also based. I forgot you could do that. That's such a good... Okay, it also didn't resolve, by the way. I was wrong. It did not resolve. And now we do tier. Now we do tier stuff. And this one last detonator pop is not going to do much against tier. Not going to be very effective. Just restart the tourney. Yeah, if only. I would restart a whole tournament for you, Kid Art. I'm going to go for the mill 10. We've already normal summoned, so if we want to get back into branded, we kind of need to mill Retribution plus a pair. Okay, we milled Tragedy here. I think the smart thing to do is not activate Tragedy, and Kaori does not activate Tragedy. Well played. Under draw? Oh, right. We actually got drolled. We actually got drolled. My bad. I totally forgot about droll. In fact, I don't think I noticed that droll at all. Now that I think about it, I don't think I noticed that droll at all. This is what happens when you don't high spirits in the draw phase, Kaori. This is what happens. But even if you could search, I don't think activating this Tragedy is the right play. Because aren't we wanting to activate Kit and try and mill a Retribution pair? And Tragedy counts as a Retribution pair. Yeah, we're sending Shrouded, which is really smart because this is either half. And now we go Kit to try and mill one of the spells. Or a Sarania. I mean, we have the Tragedy, so we already have the pair. If we want to. We can send Branded Fusion with this. But we're going to mill anyway. See if we can get more. What do I smell here? This is Branded Telements, my friend. Branded Tia. This is still top 16, right? Yeah, we're watching top 16 right now. Hopefully we don't mill all 3 Albaz. Because then we would have to send Branded in white. Okay, we hit Retribution and Branded Loss. That's pretty good. Now we can add back Branded Loss. I don't even think that's very good, actually. That's not even that good. Because you can't search, and we're going to get Branded Fusion into Lubellion, into Branded Lost anyway. So I don't think we need to add back the Branded Lost. Because we play more than one, remember? Kaori is playing 3 or 2. So you just go Branded Fusion here, don't you? Okay, we're gonna go Sarania first. What is this Sarania for? Okay, a good play with this Sarania, I'm not sure what their plan is, but you could target Cartesia here. That's not a bad thing to target. But they're going for the ice. Sure. Sure. Do they play 2 tier in the tier version? Yeah, I mean this is clearly all in on tier, right? They're playing like cash tier. And they've fused twice already. They have used both fusion names already. My plan with the Sarani, I would have targeted the Cartesia, I think. And then I would have used the Shrouded to send Sword if we play it. Then add back the Cartesia and then special the Cartesia. Because we only normaled it earlier. We can still special it from the hand. I think that's what I might have done. Oh, wait, no, we don't have Branded Fusion. Yeah, okay, we need to use the Shrouded on Branded Fusion, never mind. Never mind. Droplet here trades with the last detonator. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't trade with the detonator. Because we can dodge with the plasma hole. So this makes Typhon. Or not, it makes Eclipse Twins. Why did he send 2? I'm not sure. Not sure why we sent 2, but now it fizzles. Because we made Eclipse Twins. Damn. First time seeing Eclipse Twins summoned. Welcome to the game. We're sending Branded in white. Okay, so I think we're desperately trying to play around Ash here. We are desperately trying to play around Ash, I think. Wait, no. We just have both. Never mind, we just have both. We're Retribution's milled and the Shrouded isn't used. We can send Branded Fusion as well. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, send Branded Fusion. Which one do you go for first, is the question. What do you guys think? I think you try to Branded Fuse first. Because I would like to know if I'm getting ashed. There is something that they have. I'm not sure what it is, though. Is it Ash? It's not Ash. It's not Ash. So what you could do here, you don't have a discard for Lubellion. You don't have it. And we're also under draw. So I think I would be looking at going Albion into Mirror Jade. And then Branded in white for Chaos. Or Furious if you play it. Mirror Jade banishes the Eclipse Twins. And then that's lethal. That would be my plan right now. There could be a Nibiru. There could be a Nibiru. That's the only thing I can think of that we would have in the hand that was lighting up at any given time. Oh, but we punished Nibiru. Never mind. This is really good. This is even better than my play. Of course, we can Albion into Volcalos. We have Kit in the graveyard, plus another tier. So now Nibiru is dead. Now we make Mirror Jade. Eclipse Twins won't trigger because we're going to banish it. Okay, Kaori, this should be in the battle phase, Kaori. This should be in the battle phase. You did this last game. Now the Eclipse Twins will trigger. Now it will trigger, and Detonator will summon itself again. Oh, wait, no, Detonator's banished, right? Oh no, it's underneath it. It's underneath it. So, Rule Colossus? Yeah, Rule Colossus is going to negate this. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, but just in case there was a Vela, you don't banish until the battle phase. You don't banish until the battle phase. It's just a good rule of thumb. You don't banish until the battle phase. But it didn't matter, because you're right, I forgot about the Rule Colossus. That was a really nice Rule Colossus summon. They were clearly not expecting it, because they had the nib and they didn't use it. They were not expecting that Rule Colossus. Nice. Nice. That was impressive, Kaori. The deck looked actually kind of interesting, though. I've never normally been impressed by Branded Tio. I don't feel like it offers much. But that summoning Nibiru protection, though, and having the extra push to try and find the, with the mills, try and find the Branded Fusion, that sold me on the deck a little bit. I wanted to Niblamau, my teammate said I should hold. Oh my god. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Even, like, everybody, I think everybody would have missed the Rule Colossus play. But yeah, if you nibbed in response to Albion, you would have still had to face... So here's the thing, right? If you nibbed in response to Albion, what would have happened is that the Albion would have resolved, and it could have made Rule Colossus anyway. Rule Colossus can negate Eclipse Twins, and then Branded in White summons Mirror Jade anyway. It's not lethal, but it's still losing. So I think it didn't really matter that much. Yeah. I'm not sure if there was a way to lethal still. I'm not sure if there was a Quem in the deck. Because Grand Granola would trigger. There was no Quiritus, they'd used it, but the Grand Granola would trigger from Nibiru. I'm not sure if there was a Quem in the deck or not, but that might have changed it. There might have been a line for lethal if there was. But that was a good game. That was a good game. I knew I lost anyway when I didn't get to Protoss. It's horrible to brand it if they have gas. Yeah, it is. Especially when they play Fafa. If they nib before, pass on Winder, branded in White into Winder. Yeah, you can do that. That's pretty good too. Like Mirror Jade was also winning. It didn't really matter at that point. Anyway, whoa. While we were watching that game, an entire match finished in top 8. An entire top 8 match has finished. I want to watch Kaori versus Bob Zdenek though, because I really wanted to watch this. There's a really base deck here, and we've watched Kaori a lot, but how is my top 8 match still not here? Let's have a look. I mean, the top 16. There's still a top 16 match that isn't here yet. There are still round 2 players. I mean, I don't set a time rule. So maybe there's some insanity going on here. Yeah, there's a round 2 match going on. It's only 33 minutes. It's not that crazy. The rule of thumb that I've set is that I'm only gonna like step into a match if it's like 70 minutes. But they're only 30 minutes in game 3 right now. In round 2. I guess we can check them out. It's this game. This is still a round 2 match going on right now. Let's see what they're up to. It must have been the round 1 match that took forever. It must have been round 1. Let's see what they're up to. No 60 card paleo decks. It's an Orcust. Okay, I mean, Orcust is not known for being slow. They better finish fast or the entire stream will only see me and the winner playing. Implying you're gonna win your match, Anna. Implying that you're gonna win. Okay, what is Ivan on here? Because this is a 52 card deck. So maybe this is the slow deck. I don't know. It could just be a crazy game. It could just be a crazy match. It's a reptile pile? Spoiler. It's gonna be me versus Kaori? Yeah, I'm excited to watch that. I'm gonna watch you versus Kaori, I think. Sorry, it's okay. It's okay. This is game 3 of a round 2 match. It's totally fine to know what these players are on. We're actually live. So this game was only just started. We're currently live. So this was not a grind game. This is just it must have been round 1. Round 1 must have took forever. Oh, Snake Rain. Okay. So it is Reptile. It's the Maybe deck. I'm playing the same deck, but with Yumi instead of something. I've seen your deck. I've seen your deck. I know what you're on. That's why I'm watching you. That's why I'm gonna watch Kaori and you. Because I've seen your deck, and I really want to see it. Okay, do you... Oh my god, Maxi. I was gonna say, do you negate Night Sword Serpent with Caesar? Probably not. But you definitely chain Maxi. And it has resolved. I feel like we've seen a lot of Maxi today. Is this grass? We're gonna search grass here? No, it's searching for salesman. Okay. Talent's take is crazy. This prompts the negate, right? If we have it. I didn't see the combo. I did see the combo. I just wasn't paying attention. But yeah, we're gonna negate talents. Wouldn't it be wait, hold on. Wouldn't it be better to go salesman? Call crescendo? And then talents take? Because then you actually resolve it. You actually take something. Wouldn't it be better the other way around? Like if we call Caesar here, we could have just taken the Caesar. Which, you know, is the same thing, but we get the Caesar. We actually get it. Which is like really good because then we can negate Orcust in the graveyard. So other way around would have been like really good, right? What do we have? Do we have a Habakiri? We discarded a Futsu. Yeah, we have a Prez. Okay, interesting to discard Futsu if we have Prez and not tribute it with Prez. What is this last card? This is just getting negated, right? Oh, no. They can't use the Caesar. We banned it. We banned the Caesar. I've seen this deck do crazy things. We saw Mavie win some crazy unwinnable games a couple weeks ago with this. It's got quite a lot of gas. Hate going up against unfamiliar decks because I can't read. It do be bad when you can't read. Okay, we're gonna Ghost Bell Kusanagi. This is why you always chain block Kusanagi, because Ghost Bell exists. You always chain block the Kusanagi. I don't know what these cards are doing right now. This is special summoning an Ogdoadic. And wait. Oh yeah, we play another ritual, okay. So the Kusanagi was not that important. Because we do play multiple rituals. So we can get to Murakumo here. If we wipe the board, that's really good. I'm surprised we haven't yet used the Orcus Nightmare to send Skeleton. Right? We have the Dingirsu set up. What if we draw into Skeleton? I guess if we draw into Skeleton, it's actually fine. Because we can go Galatea quick effect, then discard as quick effect. That's totally fine. And this is in the graveyard, so we're not going to draw into this. Maxi deck out? I doubt it's going to be a deck out. Also, cookie check. Let's check the cookies real quick. Okay, we have 756 quadrillion, 710 trillion cookies. We're making this guy, Celine Snapper. Okay, now we go for the Dingirsu. Is this a good send? Like, is this really a good card to send? I guess this destroys spell traps, so we don't want to lose that Babel. That makes sense. Oh my god, this summons a bunch of tokens? How many tokens is this? This is 5 tokens. No. Wait, yeah, it is. This is 5 tokens. Oh my god. Summon 5 tokens? Okay, so we're gonna send the Celine. What can we do with 5 tokens in Ogdoadic? What link climbing shenanigans can we do? This reminds me of Scapegoat. At the start of Link format, or the Link era, people would play Scapegoat to summon 4 tokens just for generic links. I'm gonna make Echidna. I'm gonna imperm that. Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough, actually. Because that would have gone crazy. During your main phase, you can add reptiles with different names up to the number of 0 attacks. There would have been 3. We would have had the Ghost Bell, the token, and then whatever else. So that's a really important imperm. Are we gonna make... Wait, we're gonna make it again. We're gonna make it again. Right, we're gonna steal the Celine Snappers because it threatens the Babel. So we have to. But then we can make the Echidna again. Is it once per turn? We didn't use the second effect. Are you playing TCG? No, I do not play the TCG. You can only use each effect once per turn, but we can still search twice here. We can still search twice. I'm gonna Ash it, fair enough. Fair enough, we're gonna Ash it. How do we keep playing now? Like, I guess we activate Mitsurugi Ritual if we can. If we can. We can, okay. I mean, if we go Murakuma right now, doesn't that go crazy? No, we're going Habakiri. Although, okay, Murakuma effect in graveyard. Do we play Mirror? Do we play Prep and Mirror? Because that would be lethal, right? Or like close to. We do play Mirror. Okay, it's not quite lethal, but it is getting there. 17 cards in deck. I don't think deck out is a thing. But we could maybe lethal. New Albus support makes me want to play it. Honestly, same. The new Albus support is so cool. Yeah, so we get to tribute the Habakiri, which is going to trigger and return. But we've already used Praz, which makes me think this is not lethal. Wow. Wipe the board. There is still this. This still exists in the graveyard, but this is not a chump blocker because it's a Link monster and it's got 0 attack. So this is not going to help. And surely Kraken plays with 1 Nibiru, right? You'd think that they would eventually draw a Nibiru. Is Ivan actually going to win? I don't see how. Because you can't summon this many times. You can't deck them out. It's attribute locked. Oh, you're right. They activated no, they're not attribute locked. What are you talking about? They're not dark locked had a Nibiru, but apparently there is no Nibiru. And apparently we're not killing them. Do we have something in the battle phase? No. Okay, well, there goes all of the win conditions, right? Unless we can summon 16 more times? This is not gonna be not gonna be a win, right? Because they have a bajillion cards. What is this? Chain coils. Okay. I mean, I'd be really scared, but I don't think that they can summon 14 times. If they do, then like fair play to them. They must be running low on time too. We've been watching this game live for a while. Oh, and there's also this. There's also this disruption. Yeah, I think this is just over now, right? What is that card that they added? Does this play? Wait, what? Didn't they add a monster? Oh, it sends it to the deck. Okay. Yeah, end phase, this is over now. Yeah, Murakumo. I don't think that's gonna help. I think they can afford to pay for Murakumo. And this should be pretty trivial to win, so... Yeah, Millennium 2, like, sure. We could dip out of this one. I want to watch the top 8 match, finally. I want to watch Kaori versus Bob Zdanica here. So, let me change this to top 8. Let me get my spoiler image up. Let me see, how are they doing? They are still in game 1. So game 1, top 8. Let's see. I would really like to see Kaori going second here. That's what I'd like to see. Because I really want to see Bob's Nadenica's deck. This is such a hard name to say, my god. You guys are gonna love this deck. It's a 60 card pile versus 60 card pile. Starting with Deception, Tribute Nib. Hallowed into the bat. This deck is so brave. What do you mean this deck is so brave? Adding Wanted. You know what this is gonna be. You know why I love this deck. Adding Diabellstar. Wait, isn't this not how you play this? Discard Red Reboot. Isn't this not how you play this? Don't you add back the Hallowed first and then chain? But okay, they just don't want to play Sylvia, I guess. But we're going for Snake Eye combo. Playing Deception when Detto exists is mental. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like if you go first, it doesn't matter, and if you go second, it's not always detonating. Why did we play it like this though? Like this combo absolutely sets up the Omni Negate before playing the Snake Eye card. I don't know why we did it this way. But it's not going to matter, because I don't think Kaori plays hand traps at all. Except maybe Havness. So... Is this Fiendsmith now? Of course it's Fiendsmith. If you play 60 cards, you might as well jam every engine possible. Okay, Doom Dragon into Chirozzo. What is this rank 4 going to be, guys? It's King of the Feral Imps. And what is King of the Feral Imps going to search? Habakiri. What a based combo. What a based combo. So now we're going to go into sequence to set up our Nib Negate, I assume. No, that's just Desiree. We just don't care about hand traps. We just don't set up Sylvia. We don't set up Caesar. We go into Princess. Wait, Princess? Okay, get Princess out of the way now, I guess, while you know, get the lock out of the way. And then I guess we're going to negate it, yeah? Gonna negate it? This is not Appaloosa. Appaloosa is banned. So what are we making this time? I really thought that was Appaloosa. It was the same arrows as Appaloosa. I was like, no shot. She's back. And then we go for Habakiri. Damn, this used to be the whole Snake Eye board. And now we get Habakiri on top of it? Although this is not the Habakiri combo that I'm familiar with. Placing Doom Dragon in the back row, that you can't summon this. Hello? You can't summon this with Temple. Also, linking off the Flamberge is criminal. Linking off Flamberge is criminal. You've already revived it. But I will just watch the movie. I'll shut up and watch. Adding ritual into... okay. I see a Salamangrate card. This is indeed a Salamangrate card. Yesterday, this would have been Appaloosa, but today it has to be Salamangrate Raging Phoenix. We have Futsu, Murakumo. Is this the end board? Yeah, this is the end board. Oh, and then finally at the end, after setting our cards, we realize that we should have made Sylvia. How do you break this board? What do we have? We have Murakumo. We have one of these is Purification. The other one I assume is Praz. We have IP. We have Desiree. We have Princess in Grave. Let's see if Kaori can break this. We're gonna... Desiree... Foolish Burial, what? We're gonna Desiree Foolish. And Maxi, by the way. This would be a YouTube highlight if you were able to break this board, Kaori. You know, Gold Sock. I'm gonna force negate. Don't do this. Don't do this. Ordalol? Oh, you're talking about Desiree Chain Maxi. You're right. This is equipped with sequence, so it's got 2 negates. It should have been Chain Maxi, because then if there's a cold buy, you chain Desiree, negate both. But also this is wrong. Don't activate Murakumo against Branded Tia. Wait for them to empty their hand. Branded will empty its hand, and also they might just discard a card that triggers right now. So just don't use Murakumo like this. Yeah, see? Discard Tia Cash. Also, I mean, using Desiree on Foolish is just like criminal anyway, right? You just save it for a better card. We're chaining IP now. What are we chaining IP now for? And we're linking off Futsu. Oh my god, this does not feel right. We milled a Shrouded. Banish the Shrouded. It's not bad. Okay, I guess we chained because if they hit a tier deck... sorry, this is a tier deck. So if they hit a tier card, it would have been chain link to SP to banish it. So it's not bad. It's not bad, I guess. And now we're just going to Omni negate Alibur. This is the second time Kaori has had his Alibur Omni negated by Purification. Last time, he had Hard Drawn Branded Fusion. Do we have it again? Yes. Yes, we do. I'm gonna go Lubellion, sending a Tia name because we have the means to make Kid Colossus right now. Discard High Spirits. Oh no. This is why you don't waste your Desiree. And in this situation, I don't think it was correct to negate Alibur. It was last time, but not this time. You should have waited for Branded Fusion. Yeah, I'm using SP, by the way, on Lubellion. Not the most useful thing in the world, if I have to say so. We drew into Ash, but it's a little bit too late. And then we have Thrust, and we're gonna get Grass now, because they're playing a 60-card deck themselves, but they've used so much combo on turn 1 that this Grass is still milling 30 cards. We hit the Shadols, we hit the Sarania, we hit Beast. Okay, it's not the worst, but it's not the best. We also hit Farfa. What is Farfa banishing here? Okay, but okay, banishing Raging Phoenix sounds better, right? Because there's still a princess in the graveyard. Don't we want to banish that to turn off the princess? Okay, we're gonna chain to banish. Probably banish Desiree here. We do not have opening in the graveyard, so this princess will revive itself, even if we banish the Raging Phoenix. Yeah, Prez summons Murakumo now. Wait. Why chain? Yeah, we banished Murakumo. Why not use it afterwards? Oh, because princess would have locked us. Wait, this is bad sequencing. This is just bad sequencing, right? Because princess locks you, so we needed to use Prez before triggering princess. That's kind of just it, right? We needed to do that a little differently. That's why we had to chain it, and it's too late now. We do play Branded Sword, by the way. We hit the Sharon. I think Branded breaks this board. This is Kaleido Heart. Okay, I wouldn't even go after the Promethean here, because you just play into Nib. Okay, we do go after Princess. Now we're gonna go Branded in white. What is the point in adding this Shrouded back? Help, I don't have time? Well, stop typing in the chat! Okay, we're gonna make Construct here. Okay, you have to make a Mirror Jade, right? Do we only play one Mirror Jade? Because how do we get rid of, how do we get rid of Desiree? Okay, they can send, wait, isn't that just... No, it's not lethal. Do they play Masquerade? I play with my ass? Excuse me, Kaori? Excuse me? What are you trying to tell us? What are you trying to tell us? Okay, end phase, we summon Albaz to make Mirror Jade. Oh, but we did not lethal. I don't think we play Masquerade. That extra deck is way too tight with the tier cards. And we get hit with Dark Ruler. Use the effect. Wait, why are we... Why are we... Why are we using the effect right now? Why are we summoning Window right now? Hello? We're summoning App Cologne. What? Why not summon Window? Why not summon Window after this resolves? Why just summon App Cologne now? And where's Makuria? Is it in the graveyard? Yeah, it's in the graveyard. Okay. Well, we're not dying. I'm pretty happy to be branded right now. Just saying, because we're not dying. And this is a Snake Eye deck with 6 cards left in the extra deck. There's not exactly an engine here. Like, there's not really an engine. There's Mitsurugi, sure. But, like, I think I'm fine with being branded right now. Like, it's not the worst. Mirror Jade will float, this will float, this will float. Even this will float. Like, I'm pretty happy being branded right now. Did we just tribute Sylvia? We did just tribute Sylvia. This player hates Sylvia. This player hates Sylvia. They could have summoned it turn 1 and they just chose not to. They summon it turn 2 and then just remove it. Are you going to elaborate on that? I'm still waiting for the elaboration as well. Oh, we do have, where did this come from? Can we discard this with Albas? I could have swear we didn't have it. No? I could have swear we didn't have that. But we don't get destroyed by Murakumo, so that's even better. They now need to manually clear the board. Sylvia's back on the board again now. Okay, and we link it off again into Princess, which we returned into the deck with Kaleido Heart. Are we gonna revive? Wait, Flamberge goes so hard here. Oh my god, Flamberge goes crazy, doesn't it? Flamberge push Mirror Jade, I guess? You kind of have to go for Mirror Jade, because that graveyard effect is unbeatable. Oh my god. The goat. The goat himself. Look at this. The goat. What do we have? How do we have a link? Do we have a link? To clear Princess? Because we've used our link for Raging Phoenix. I don't think we have another link, because this extra deck is too tight. I don't think we have a link. Wait, Kaori, what are you doing? Why did no, what? Don't use Aliber on the princess, hello? You just turn off the lock. Now they can link it off into anything. They were locked under their own princess, most likely. But I guess they're not playing. Maybe they didn't see it. Maybe they didn't see that they're no longer locked. And now Branded is fine. I think Branded has the edge right now. By the way, notice that Temple has been doing nothing with the Doomed Dragon. You cannot special Doomed Dragon from the back row. They can now summon the Mirror Jade though, so that's something to watch out for. And now we go Branded Fusion. Do we have an Ash? No, but we have another Max C. We didn't draw Ash in the entire, like, Max C 10 draws? 20 draws? It's better if they just let the Mirror Jade chill? I think so too. It usually is, yeah. But I think Kaori's probably on one Mirror Jade, not gonna lie. Oh, we sent a Tia that triggers Kaleido Heart. That's crazy. Chainlink 1 Kaleido Heart. My guy Kaori. How you've been playing Branded for years, my guy. My guy. Chainlink 1 Fusion Summon, hello? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're fine. Can't wait for the Branded Binder. Oh, me too. That's gonna be so peak. The Branded Binder is gonna be peak. Kaori, what is going on here? We're making Coritis. Trying to kill them right now. I think Kaori heart rate is a bit up. It's probably a bit up. Garura, okay. I mean, I don't think Snake Eye can do anything about just attack. Oh my god, activate Birch. Send away Princess. Now it's in the graveyard. It's a disruption. It's a Flamberge, which we shuffled back into the deck. Okay, not terrible. Not terrible. Also, you gotta use Temple. You gotta summon that Mirror Jade. Yeah, you gotta take that Mirror Jade. Otherwise, you're just gonna die, right? So you gotta take the Mirror Jade. Okay. I'm gonna take it twice. I think another big misplay at the start of this game on turn 1 was placing the Doom Dragon in the back row. Because this definitely cost them. Imagine if we'd put a different card in the back row. This could have been a very different game. Oh my god. Kaori lost due to time limit. No, we were winning that. We were so winning that. Oh, we were so winning that. Oh, that is tragic. That is so tragic. I'm telling you I don't have time? Why are you typing then? Why are you typing? But oh, that I mean that was a good game 1. That was a good game 1. That was a good game 1. It's okay. You just gotta shake it off and go first game 2. It's easier with Yummy? Okay. You normally play this deck with Yummy instead of Snake Eyes. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. Game 2 anytime now. Is Kaori okay? Did Kaori pass out? Also, thank you, Madara Gaming, for following. Kaori getting that heart rate down. Yeah, quite possibly. Just doing deep breaths right now. Wait, Kaori's going second. I just peeped the chat. Kaori has selected going second for game 2. We can't see the game, by the way. Have they started yet? Have you guys started the game? Because I can't spectate. No, I don't think they've started yet. It's for Shadow Fusion? Yeah, I guess so too. But oh my god, willingly going second against the Snake Eye Mitsurugi pile? That sounds terrifying. You know, you're gonna draw no hand traps. Willingly going second against that sounds terrifying. Yeah, Kaori has selected going second. Let's see if because I think last game was technically winnable, so let's see if they can do it again. Main phase 1 wanted, by the way. Main phase 1 wanted. That's the theme of the day, it seems. Disrespecting draw. Gonna summon Bellstar. This is full combo. This is all the Azumina stuff, all the Snake Eye stuff, and all the Fiendsmith stuff. If they play it correctly. In fact, this should be Mitsurugi too. This should be Mitsurugi too, just from one Bellstar. Oh, especially if we Wait, no. Tribute Lurie doesn't count. This does not discard. But that was a good normal summon, I think. Like, we saw that they're on the what do you call it? King of the Feral Imps Chirozzo package. So they should be able to forego Fiendsmith and end on the Mitsurugi combo as well. They should be able to do that. Okay, but they're doing the combo wrong again. Do they not know the correct combo? Did they not know the correct combo here? It's not gonna matter because there's no Nibiru. But, like, you get the Sylvia on the end board too, so... You get the Sylvia on the end board, and they just don't want it, it seems. Let's see what they do. Hey, I just rewatched your commentary because I wasn't focused earlier, so the line where I lose the trap, sure I lose the trap, but I didn't want to discard anything from my hand. It was too good. You're right. You're right. You are right. I don't actually think it changes either of my 2 points though. I still think you go for the trap over the Druis, and I still think they should have held cross negate for Nibiru only. I think those 2 things are still true. Anyway, we're going Fiendsmith now. Hashtag free Oak. I agree. Oak did not need to be banned at all. Like, everybody freaked out how over Snake Eye forever because it was like the best deck ever, or like one of, and it was the best deck for like over a year. But like Ryziel is crazy, and Malice is even crazier. Those decks definitely would have power crept Snake Eye. If Oak stayed legal, Malice would have still been the better version of Snake Eye. Ryziel would have still been one of the best decks. It wouldn't have been Snake Eye top tier. Like Snake Eye would have been power crept. Like I'm serious. It would not have been that good with Oak. Like who plays Snake Eye? Snake Eye is I totally disagree, really. Like who looks at these games right now like with the Snake Eye? Like that occasionally when you see a Snake Eye player and it's just rogue as fuck, nobody's playing Snake Eye. Like do you really think Oak would make the difference between this being the tier 1 threat that it used to be and just an irrelevant rogue deck? Like I don't think Oak is making the difference though. Without Appo, this deck does a lot less. That is also true. Appo was another big hit to Snake Eye. Yeah, okay, we do get Mitsurugi. I thought so. I think we can have Oak back right now, and it will not do anything. Oh my god, we have a hand trap. We actually have a hand trap. I don't think this is the. I don't think this is the hand trap though. I don't think this is the time to use Sarania. This does not seem like the time. I guess it cuts you off of Fiendsmith completely because we don't have anything on the board now. Also, we should have recycled Moon though. For cost, we should have recycled Moon. Just because it plays around Abystial slightly better. So what we could have done is make Moon later again, and then into sequence. And then we would have still been able to play. If we had done that. But I also don't like this Aronia anyway. I like saving it for Mitsurugi. I think using this on Murakumo would have been better. Good night, guys. Good night. Have a good sleep. Oak makes some hands that go full combo into just Fiendsmith combo. Yeah, I agree. Like Poplar. Poplar is no longer one card combo. It's just Fiendsmith now. Okay, we summon Murakumo from the hand. Is the stream today just the 20? Yes, it is, I'm afraid. The 20's still got a couple hours left on it, because we've got top 4 to go and then finals. And there's a good chance we might have to wait a little bit, you know, for matches to catch up. Yeah, so right here, if we had recycled Moon, we could have just linked these into Moon, linked the Flamberge and the Moon into Sequence, and then we could have still made Caesar, revived the Banished Engraver, you know, Lacrima into Engraver into Caesar. It could have still been pretty good. We're going Banshee though. What is Banshee going for here? Are we gonna search Oak and then normal summon it? No, we're gonna search Birch. There's no way. There's no way in a world where Ryziel and Protoss is legal, we're going Banshee to search Birch. Of all the targets for Banshee, we're searching for Birch. Okay, this looks like a fairly standard Snake Eye combo here. Now all we have to do is make Raging Phoenix. Nice. Now what did we search Mitsurugi wise? Do we have the trap or do we have Praz? I don't think we have either. No, we added Praz, yeah. Did we use it? We did use it. And now we're using Ritual. Okay, okay, so we're gonna get another one now. I didn't realize we hadn't used both effects yet. So we're gonna get our Ritual, our Prez. Or we're gonna get the Trap. Going for Futsu. Probably get the Trap here. Hello, gamer. Hello, clicked you. Yeah, I would get the Trap here. Kaori's playing a crazy explosive deck, so I kind of feel safe with that Omni Negate. Oh my god, we're still playing. Wait. Wait, they shuffled back Lurie. We summoned Lurie now. Oh my god, I was wrong about shuffling back Moon. Because they had the 1-for-1. So this was the plan all along. Potentially. Maybe they just got lucky. But this was the plan all along, because now we can still make Sequence. And we can still make... We have to go Desiree here. We don't have space to do Caesar. You gonna use this? We do have Engraver, right? Oh, we don't have Engraver. It's banished. And I don't think we play Lacrima. Okay, we could have still summoned Lacrima, though. if I'm honest. We could have still summoned Lacrima. Oh no, we want to zone for Masquerena. Okay, that's pretty smart. That is pretty smart. So honestly, I take it back. My line was still better. We should have also had Ilya Sylvia the whole time too. I don't think Kaori's gonna win this one. I just don't. I think this board is gonna be well executed this time. I think they're gonna stop everything. Sending Retribution. A normal summon requirement is pretty weak. And there's a lot to beat now. Okay, Branded Fusion. This is getting Omni negated. Finally, somebody saved the trap for Branded Fusion. Although I wonder if we normaled Aliber instead, if that would have prompted the trap again. But we can't use this again. We can't use Retribution because this negates effects. Doesn't negate the activation. So Kaori's gonna have to play without Branded Fusion. There's not a lot to break, to be fair. There is only a Murakumo, which cannot trigger its. Oh my god. No. No, we are not activating Fafa right now. What? No. No, 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 no. Chat, no. No. Okay. You guys know how Fafa works. I understand you might not know how Fafa works. Right? This is a Burning Abyss. If you control a non-Burning Abyss, it just dies immediately. Right? Why the BA die? Because there's a Quam on the board. Also, all Burning Abyss cards say you can only use one of the effects to either special or banish, not both. So when this card destroys itself, it was not going to banish a card. This effect that Bubs Adenica is trying to negate, this effect is just discard Fafa. That's all this effect does. This effect to special summon itself just discards itself. That's all it does. That's all it does. It even triggers this technically, but all this does is discard itself. But now, because they changed Murakumo, we can discard Fafa. I mean, it's not gonna. Okay, sure. It's even better to just let it get negated, I guess. It's not gonna trigger the banish because it's one effect per turn. But that was such a waste of a Murakumo. And it is baited. I'm not gonna lie, I have technically successfully baited an Appaloosa before with a Fafa effect. I have done that before. Also, hello, and look at this. Look at this. We have Thrust. We actually got baited. Yo, April, I can see you again. Hello. Hello, Bread King. And now we go Grass. Oh no. Oh no. If my opponent activates Fafa in a hand like that, I am letting it go 1,000 times out of 1,000. And we went, okay, we milled crazy. We went Beast, we've got Shrouded, we milled Tragedy, Albaz. Okay, actually this is not that good. Oh no, we do, we have Retribution, so it's good. Mill one less with Lacrima. No tier name in hand to activate the tier cards. That is correct. And I think you banish Shrouded here, don't you? I think you banish Shrouded. Oh, I guess you could target this Albaz, actually. No, no. No, 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 you don't want to target the Albaz. No! Okay, target Shrouded, right? Right? Yeah, you have to target Shrouded, I think. Because the second effect of SP can deal with the Albaz effect. The second effect can deal with Albaz. But if you ban... Oh, wait, there was two Shroudeds. Never mind. There's two Shroudeds. I didn't notice there's two. Okay. Never mind. So it was correct to target Albaz. That's fine. Maybe we could have targeted Retribution, though. Yeah, you know what? Retribution was the right target. Because this denies the branded in white play, which we have now. If we targeted Retribution, we could not have added branded in white back, because it wasn't yet in the graveyard. We could have dealt with the Albaz on the field with the second effect, and that would have checked everything. Kaori would have needed to show something else. But now, because we played it this way, we have to face branded in white. Plus branded lost. Oh. Oh, you know what? I changed my play again. There's a tragedy, right? Yeah, there was a tragedy. So they would have been able to get to branded in white no matter what. If we used SP on Retribution, it would have just denied the branded lost. Which is good, but not like everything. It's not everything. They would have been branded in whiting no matter what. Let's see if it's enough though. I don't like discarding Papa here, because this is not triggering. I would have held this in my hand for a discard on their turn. Lost is so strong, it is so strong. Now we go Mirror Jade. And we're banishing SP. I don't know why we banished SP. Surely banishing Murakumo is better? Or Flamberge? Because SP was getting smacked in the battle phase, right? SP was just getting smacked. So, but okay, we banished SP. It's fine. I don't think sending Albion is very strong here. Not gonna lie. I don't think sending Albion is very strong because the Kaori does not play. Maybe she wants to play more in M1. No, there's no extenders unless we have like Tia plays. There's no extenders left. But I think sending this is incorrect. I think you should have sent Titaniclad because we can still Albaz fuse in the end phase and we can still make Albion with the sequence and pop off. But Albion has no in-red target in the graveyard. There's a Alaba, but that's not super strong. That we want an Albaz, and there's no Albaz. And we don't play Banishment. So I don't think it was correct to send Albion. I think this should have been Titaniclad. We do play Branded Sword though, so we can now get back Kit. That can maybe extend a little bit. A little bit. Not a lot though. I think Kaori needs to crash the Mirror Jade. Yeah, this is so much better if this is Titaniclad. If this was Titaniclad, it's so much better. It's just so strong. We can get branded in red, but I don't really think using branded in red does much here. Like, we have to just set it, I think. No, we're gonna use it. Okay. Oh, is this... Are we maybe going Quiritis? Quiritis isn't lethal because we don't have enough monsters on the board. Guardian Chimera? There's no way it's Guardian Chimera, right? It's just Grand Granol, okay. Okay, it's just Grand Granol. Sending, draw one. Okay, still not Titaniclad. That one had to be Titaniclad. That one absolutely had to be Titaniclad. There's no reason not to go Titaniclad here. Because we get the Cartesia back. I guess we don't get the Cartesia back. Do we have a High Spirits? Okay, we didn't have a discard in the end phase. We didn't have a discard in the end phase. So maybe it was not correct to go Titaniclad. But it was definitely correct to send it instead of Albion. The Mirror Jade should have sent Titaniclad, 100%. The board dies though. He can set up Banishment so we win. We're not playing Banishment. That's why I think it's such a bad send. They can set a second Retribution here, because we know that they're playing that. Yeah, that's fine. But think about how strong it would have been before you wipe the board, and instead of setting Retribution, imagine you go summon Albaz. Discard, make Albion, make Furious. Or make I don't know, Kick Colossus or something. That would have been so much better. Trigger Quem to revive. Well, no, we already triggered Quem, but you know what I mean, right? That would have been a lot stronger. Oh my god. No shot. No shot. We just got red rebooted on Retribution. Okay. Engraver Cooks. This triggers... Yeah, I mean, this triggers. We can summon Quiritis here. Trigger the Quem. Quem revives. Good old Mirror Jade. Okay, now this is smart. That's actually really smart. Summoning... Okay, I don't know if they did this intentionally, but... Chaining Purification here is actually such a heads-up play. I have no idea if this was intentional or not. But now... This is going to destroy Mirror Jade before giving it a chance to trigger. Which is, you know, really strong, if you think about it. I don't know if they did that intentionally, but that's very heads up. They're also just letting Quem get negated, which makes sense. I think you shouldn't chain Murakumo though, because whatever the summon is gonna, yeah, whatever you summon is gonna die. And you know that this is floating. Quiritis is floating, so surely you want to save the negate for Albaz, because Albaz has to discard for a cost, and then they can't negate the Murakumo effect, so you just use it. So I think that was a bad use of Murakumo. Really good timing to summon it, but now the fusion resolves. So they need to show one more play. It's only a Titaniclad, but if you don't have anything, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good board still. If you don't play, Titaniclad is a good board. Yeah, and now we have the Schism. Do we have Shaddoll's in the graveyard? We do, we did mill a Shaddoll. Oh my god, there's no shot. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Because we activated it with effect, which means it sees itself through Branded Lost as a fusion summon effect, which means it resolves. Rulings. And now Kaori's gonna win. Win us in Dragon for good measure. Wait, actually, do we win yet? I'm pretty sure we win in the long run because there's just not a lot of deck left on this side of things. But this construct can't attack directly, so I don't know if we're actually winning this time. Reviving that now seems pointless. Shouldn't you wait to see if it's needed for a battle phase protection? Otherwise, you just do it in the end phase? Doing it now is a bit wasteful. Yeah, we summon Shroud. In fact, it's actually... Okay, that was really bad. You don't attack with Albion here. You attack with Construct. Because the Construct can't attack directly. So it should have been attacked with Construct. It wouldn't have been lethal because this activates and destroys, no damage. But, you know, you could have done slightly more damage. Doesn't it have to activate? Yeah, it's mandatory. It's mandatory. But either way, that... Yeah, okay, Retribution again now. We've used like 3 Retributions this game, by the way. Right? We banished it. We activated another one. We got rebooted, and then we activated the same one again. It's 70 min soon. Can someone win on time? I need sleep. Wait, you're in a 70-minute match? Wait, no, this match is 70 minutes. Huh? What do you mean this match has been 70 minutes? How is this match 70 minutes long? Excuse me? How long have we been watching the... Okay, yeah, GG. There's a game 3 now, though. There is a game 3 now. How is this... How have we been watching Branded versus Snake Eye for 70 minutes? Like, for real, chat, has it been 70 minutes? Have we been watching those 2 games for 70 minutes? Like, that time flew by. What format is this? Yeah, this is new format has. That was Snake Eye versus Branded. Like 6 or 7 minutes. Oh, it's like 6, 7? Okay. Branded versus Snake Eyes feels a little old. Well, you know, not quite as old as Labyrinth. Anyway, we have game 3. Kaori says BRB. I do not play Labyrinth. I think you do. I think you played Labyrinth today, Haas. I saw you playing Labyrinth today. I'm an Onomat Spieler. Really? You're an Onomat 1 right now? Is that true? I can't believe how long those 2 games were. 70 minutes? I didn't even know it was possible for 2 games to go that long. I fucked up by misclicks. There was a lot of small things in that. There was a lot of small things in that match so far. Have we watched Kraken ever? No, we haven't. We haven't seen Rentars either. I will watch this match after this one, but I mean, that match is still going too. In fact, their top 8 match has only just started. Their top 8 match is 1 minute in. They are 1 minute in. Meanwhile, Kaori and Bob's are on 72 minutes. I want to know if Kraken is still on tier. By the way, no space for Lacrima. Okay. By the way, I have a question about your line with the Azamina cards. You do know that you can end on the Sylvia, right? You know you can make Sylvia and then start playing Snake Eye? You know you can do that, right? Because you both times you did the same combo, you just activated OSS. You know you don't have to do that, right? I'm just curious. You need a spellcaster for the Mitsu line? Yeah, that's fine. What I'm saying is Deception. Deception summon when you started with Deception, you summon the bat, you search for Wanted, and then you shuffle the bat from the field back. And then you go Hollow, chain Wanted, and make Sylvia. Instead of just getting OSS first, right? So you get Sylvia for free. You can leave the Diabell on the board both times, I think. It fucks up because we need one more monster? Okay. New prediction up? This is game 3 we're going into, so... I wouldn't know who to put my money on because... while Kaori's probably going second, he did choose second. So... I don't know, like, both players want to go... You know, they both want to go, Wait, why have you picked Rentos and Kraken? Haas, we're not watching that match. We're watching the other match. W mod. It's okay. No, the match didn't finish. Terminate, yeah. Restart the tournament. Restart the tournament. Let's go. You said 70 mins? Yeah, well, we're watching it. We're watching it now. Kaori has been made to start. And they're passing? Ain't no way. Kaori was forced to start. Did they draw Shadol Fusion? They searched for a Sarania and passed. Oh no. Oh no. This could be a very quick game. And we fool us in main phase 1. And Max C in main phase 1. Excuse me? What are we doing? Excuse me? What? What are we doing? What are we doing right now? Like, I guess it plays around Super Poly. I think that's what we're doing. But like, we can't activate a Shadol. We can't activate duplication. We can activate droplets. That doesn't give a draw. Like, this is what I mean, right? This is the downside. What if you just got hit with droplets or impon? You're gonna be really sad about wasting your max C. And like, why use max C? Like, Super Poly is the only reason to preemptively max C. That's so crazy. Yeah, we also opened grass and we can't use it. Oh my god, no shot. Rip Maxi. Rest in peace with this Maxi. Can Kaori play? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, they have a second one. Okay. 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 There's a lot going on here. First of all, you know your opponent's on Shaddoll Fusion. Why make Linkuriboh? You know they're playing Shaddoll Fusion. Just leave the Snake Eye Ash on the board. And second of all, the second Maxi does not excuse the first Maxi, in my opinion. Why play well when you can open 2 Maxi and Snake Eye Ash in 16? Okay, we're going for Construct here. We could have just made Winder pass. Winder, send Dragon, pop the back row. You definitely pop the back row. You would go Winder and send Dragon just in case it's Impalm or Droplets. Then your Winder safe next turn. I kind of like that line, but we're playing into Maxi a little bit here. And we're cold buying the Beast draw 1. Can we lethal here very easily? Sending Dragon is weird. Do we not play a third Shaddoll? Dragon plus Tragedy and you got yourself follow-up and a Floodgate was very nice. Dragon plus Tragedy, normal summon, search for Branded in Red. It's not bad. It's not bad. In fact, you have a Sarony in the hand. You could search High Spirits. Search Shrouded, send Albion, set Branded in Red with Albaz and Grave, and Winder. That's pretty good. I think that would have been better line. We have Thrust though, so I guess we just OTK with Branded Fusion now. So never mind. No thinking needed when your decks are literal hydrogen bombs. You don't need to think and play optimal when your decks are just like built like this, you know? This goes for both players. We know that there's a Nibiru, right? What's thinking? Don't worry about it, Drizzy. I'll tell you when you're older. Okay, this is Lubellion, right? Or Window? It is Lubellion. I mean, it is lethal if we get to resolve this. And this is 4 summons. Right? Construct 1, Albion 2, Lubellion 3, Mirror Jade 4, Banish in the battle phase. Lethal. Holy shit, what the fuck? What do you mean we're in the battle phase right? What? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's break this down. Let's break this down. This is Sarania in the hand, okay? This is Sarania in the hand. Discard it. Activate Lubellion and discard it. What do you mean you don't want to discard? What do you mean no discard? It's still 5 summons. I don't think it's a misclick, Bold. I think this is a choice. I don't think it's a misclick. It would still be under 5 summons to go Mirror Jade, and then it would be lethal. We don't know what this back row is set. It could be that this back row makes it lethal. It is possible that this back row just makes it lethal. This could be super poly. So if that's the case, then I will stand corrected. I mean, Spolly isn't even lethal right now. Spolly is not even lethal. But we do just go window. Okay, hear me out. If it was super poly set, surely instead of making Lubellion, you just make Titaniclad, and then it's lethal. You just make Titaniclad with this Bestial Lubellion in the graveyard, and that's lethal. You could have also activated the Lubellion and then used the Saronir to get the Albaz back from Banished. Or send a Retribution to add back a discard for Super Poly. Could have done something like that. Okay, we just used our one summon, by the way. Our one summon has been used. And now we're going to use our second, third, fourth, and 50th summon. Oh no. Oh, you needed to find lethal there, Kaori. That's honestly really bad. Because you had a lot of ways to lethal there. You really found the losing line, I think. To give a couple of draws and then not kill. That's not it. That was... You gotta think ahead a little bit. Because if we're just gonna pass on window without killing them, we could have summoned that with the Shaddoll fusion directly. For one summon. Now I think Mitsu just sweeps here. Well, we can't win, to be fair. We can't win this turn. One interesting play against Winda that you don't really realize is a thing until you start playing in Winda formats is locking your opponent under their own window. We could genuinely like clear the back row, kill the Lubellion, and leave the window on the board so that Kaori's kind of locked under it. Like, that's a real thing we could do next turn. Now we can go Murakumo, we can activate Murakumo. And the window won't die. Mitsu likes to summon on both turns. That is true. That is true. I think you probably clear the window. You probably clear the window. They are locked out of Prez Tribute Effect. That is so true. You can't special summon on this turn because you can't take damage. But they also can't do it on the next turn because they only have 800 life points. So they can't Prez to revive anymore. You can still Tribute, by the way. You can still tribute and then choose to only add. That's still a thing you can do. So they can still tribute Omurakumo to revive it with its own effect. That's still an option. They just can't revive with Prez on either turn. They will kill themselves with Prez next turn, I can feel it. Don't even say that. Don't even say that. Don't even say it. Wait, I'm yapping, by the way. I am yapping. You can definitely Prez on this turn. I mean, you'll die, so you can't do it. I was yapping about being locked out of it because of Darkruler. It's your opponent that's locked out of it. Your opponent can't take damage. They can take damage on any turn, including this turn. But they still won't because they only have 800. But I was technically wrong. Also, we went for branded in red. Okay. Branded in red make Grand Granol. Oh, imagine we made Tax Dragon in the end phase. That would have been so peak. That would have been so peak. They're not playing Masquerade though. There's way too much in the extra deck. We're playing Tia, remember? Holy shit. Darkruler number 2. Why not? Why not? Darkruler number 2? Now we can't summon Kuraitas, I guess. This is a threat though. This Titaniclad in the end phase summoning Albaz is a real threat. So you gotta at least get to a Desiree here. And they will. It's pretty easy to get to Desiree. Should be SP2 though, right? Okay, that Dark Ruler was a little bit of a waste, not gonna lie. It didn't really do anything. I guess it did, actually. Kind of. I'm surprised there's no SP, by the way. Why equip this from the field when you could have made SP, banish the Titaniclad? Or banish, like Branded Fusion or something? I feel like that would have been better. Because now, currently, we have, what? Trap card plus Desiree to protect ourselves? That's not a lot. It's not a lot. Mm. Okay, Branded Lost. That's pretty good. But Desiree beats Branded Lost for free. No. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I don't like this. I don't like this. You don't need to negate this Branded Lost. I don't like this at all. I'm not a fan of this. Because you can negate a spell with Desiree and negate Lost for free when you do that. I think you should have saved the Omni negate. How many people played? It's still being played, Nicky Boy. This is top 8. But there was 49 entrants today. There was 49 participants. Which is a few more than last month. So, we're on the increase. This is gonna summon the Coritas. Oh my god. Coritas forces Desiree. Because it's just lethal. Right? Use the effects. It forces Desiree. Wait, what? Huh? Excuse me? Why is Desiree activating first? Why is Desiree activating first? No, no, we had to chain. We had to chain to the Coritas, hello? Oh my god. I mean, now we just attack. How is this game still going? It's about to end. No, no, come on, how did we lose like that? How did we lose like that? I mean, we didn't see the last 3 cards in hand, but surely Kaori had an extender anyway. Fumbled so bad. I'm not gonna lie, if I'm being objective and critical, all 3 of those games were terrible. All 3 of those games, both players miserably misplayed. But still, well played. I don't blame any of you. I'm sure it was a lot of time trouble. These pile decks are always time trouble. But both players from all 3 games was kind of weird. Not gonna lie, it was kind of weird. Good match though. I really liked that match. Thank you both for playing. Kaori moves on to top 4. Misclick the Desiree. That's so sad. That's such a sad way to go out, but after an hour and a half match, that is a sad way to lose. Anyway, we have a top 4 match. We have Milito versus Rentars, and we've not seen either of these players, so let's watch them. Let's go into top 4 now. Which tournament is this? This is my tournament. This is Super Cuties Monthly. You want to play? Type in ! tournaments, and you'll see all the details. Okay, so we have a Millennium deck here. Is this Orcust maybe? We have Cross Alpha Fua. But we have Maxi. See, April, it was a misclick? Okay. Okay. I mean, it's not activating Lubellion is... The right play, like I said, was Titaniclad anyway, because that was lethal. But we're just gonna summon, give 1 draw pass, and we're gonna Maxi them back. Why is this tournament full of Maxis? This is the minigame. I swear there's been a Maxi in every single game. Every single turn, there's been a Maxi. Where is Kraken? They just lost. They just lost. This is top 4 now. Okay, Imperm on Chessie Cat. Do we have an extender? Looks like we have an extender. Hell yeah, March Hair. Is that GG? I mean, what do we need to play through this? Like Nibiru? Even Nibiru doesn't really do it. Seek for Crypto OTK? You could just play like you're going first. You can just play like you're going first. Yeah. You beat Nibiru that way. That's gonna be an easy game 1. We didn't get to see what Rentos is playing. Could probably be Orcust, right? With Millennium? It's probably an Orcust deck. Mal is still the queen of Master Duel. What are the chances it's Snake Eye again? Imagine it's another Millennium Snake Eye. Imagine somehow this format, the best deck is Snake Eye. That would be my favorite development ever. If Snake Eye was the best deck. Can you share your server link, please? Exclamation mark Discord. It'll come up. Okay, so we have Millennium again. We're gonna find out what they're playing now. Presumably. No Maxi this time. It is Orcust, I knew it. It's the most practical deck to play Millennium in these days. And this is a good combo. Because, isn't Millennium just everything? Because it's Orcust. I mean, it's Fiendsmith combo, right? But then it's also Mermaid after. So this is whatever you want it to be. Ooh, gonna Ash Requiem though. That's actually kind of huge. Now we need a normal summon. We can activate the Sengenjin in the hand to make Doomed Dragon, but that's only one body. So we need a normal summon to go into Nightmare Mermaid into, yeah. Nib kind of cooks here. Nib cooks a lot of stuff now. Oh, never mind. We have access to more Fiendsmith. Depending on what we have in hand, we could still protect from Nibiru. We're adding Lacrima. Did we draw Lurie? No, we just want to discard a Heart Power. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We can send in Graven now, though. What do you think is going to be the most unpleasant deck to play against for you after the last box and ban list? Lunalight. If you don't have an easy out, Lunalight's going to be a bitch to face. Because you can like maxi them and they can still make it, and then you still have to work really hard. Even with like 20 cards, you know? Like that's... And not every deck has an easy out. Yeah, and we do go for sequence. There is 3 Light Fiends in the grave, so we can still make Caesar here. And then play Orcust, because we have the Heart Power in the graveyard. Pretty strong. Pretty clean deck. Very clean. What can Branded do into Luna? You can make Titaniclad. Titaniclad is unaffected. Oh, we do have the Nib. Okay, but we force it before playing Orcust. 3,500? It's not. It's not. It's not. First of all, it's 37. It's 37 if you make it with an 8 and a 4, which is still not big enough, because Lunalight Liger Dance is 38, right? But if you play Nibiru, you can make it 4,000, right? They have something that reduces? They do. You're right. They do. But it's your only out in Engine. It is your only out. You can play Karma Cannon, but they have a spell negate for that. Oh my god, we have Impulse too. Wait, that's actually crazy. Nib for the Fiendsmith, and then just Impulse the Heart Power? That's cracked. There's 1 card left? That's crazy. Like, what? We can't even make SP? This is just Nightmare... Wait, Nightmare Phoenix. Hello? It's not that crazy, never mind. I totally forgot about Nightmare Phoenix. Yeah, we have a discard, so... Mermaid into Nightmare? Oh, wait. Wait, this is actually really funny. Because we summon Orcust Nightmare, right? Link it off, and then normally we don't have a play, because we would have to send Harp Horror to keep playing. And we've already used Harp, so we can't play. But because they have exactly Skeleton, from the Wedgie Temple, we can play, right? Isn't that how it works? Because we can get to Girsu here. We can send Girsu with this, and then we can revive it. I'm not missing anything, right? Without that skeleton, this was still not combo. You can play with a level 8 wand. Oh, true. We can summon back the banished harp or the nightmare. Yeah, fair enough. We didn't need the skeleton. I'm not an orcish spieler. Yeah, this is crazy. We need a miracle second Nibiru. Super Nibiru 2. That's what we need right now. Where's that other Nib card that came out a little while back? What other Nib card? Oh, yeah, there's like Thea, the Primal Being, something like that. Something else. I don't know what that card does. What does it do? It's not Nibiru. Sure, it's nothing like Nibiru. I would know if the effect was a hand trap. I don't know what the effect is. It's so bad. Is it a hand trap? Is it anything like Nibiru? It's a floodgate. Oh, okay. It's gotta be a bad one. Okay, what is this end board? Why did we make SP? Because there's currently no disruptions. Currently no disruptions. Okay, yeah, we just make this. We just make this, yeah. Okay, so we have to face the steel plus Dingirsu Revive with Malice. It's only a few disruptions. It's not a lot. It's not impossible. Normal summon Dormouse? Oh, and they're taking the bait. If you set a card like this, it's really tempting to go Dingirsu now so that you can not get value out of like an MTP. But imagine this is just like nothing. You know, imagine this is just like, okay, it is MTP. But imagine it was like, I don't know, a useless spell, like another Impalm or something, which I guess is also a good card. If we keep playing now though, it's not bad. Okay, White Rabbit isn't gonna do it. You steal in response. And this needs to be like the field spell. Like March Hare isn't good enough. This literally has to be the field spell or Gold Sark. Nothing else is good enough. Yeah, it's not good enough. Okay, gonna be game 3. That was a good game. Orcust played very well through a couple of really good hand traps there. Yeah, that was well played. I mean, going for Fiendsmith before Orcust to set up a negate from Nibiru is pretty straightforward. That's like fairly obvious gameplay. And then just having a way to keep playing after the impulse, like that part was more impressive to me. That part was fairly impressive. Lancia hurt Orcust more than Malice? No. No, definitely not. It definitely hurts Malice more. Like, you can still make a Fiendsmith board. Like, Desiree SP is gonna beat some decks. Okay. So finally we have Malice going first again. Or, for the first time, I should say. We are under Fua, though. What do we do under Fua? We could make quite a decent board still. This is 1-1, yeah. This is game 3. Ooh, sign up mining. Discard Nibiru. Is this because we have a second one? Or do we just think Nibiru is not a very good card here? Activate Allure. That's also very good into Fua. Just draw a bunch of non-engine. Mining, really? Yeah, I like mining. I really like playing mining in Malice now. I'm gonna draw 2 more cards now with Chassis Cat. Ooh, March Hat. Okay, this would have been even better if it was White Rabbit, of course. I think the standard way to play this is to normal summon Hand Trap. Oh, we have another Allure. Okay. That's a lot of draws. So I'm expecting to have Maxi and Ash and a Nibiru and an Impom. We might have even found Droll at this point. So we might even just full combo. Because if we found Droll, we can just play, right? It looks like that's what we have. Going for Decoder? That's a Droll, right? That's just a Droll. Has to be. Yeah. That's crazy. That's so strong. This card is so good in Malice. I've never seen a deck synergize so well with Droll. Like, it's crazy. The card is basically called by the grave for Maxi. It is so strong. I feel like SC was really good as well. Not as good as Malice. Not as good as Malice. But you're right. It was really good in Snake Eye. It's just crazy how it's called by that you can find after the Maxi resolves, right? Or the Fua. It's crazy that you can find it after. And it's also a hand trap when you go second. Actually was so broken in this deck. Oh, we have another hand trap though. Okay. I mean, no, Impum Splash Mage is not it. Impum Splash is not good here. Right? Because we have March Hare in hand, don't we? Don't we? Wait, what am I looking at? No, we activated March Hare and summoned it. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe this is it. Okay, never mind. We have Gold Sark. It's reasonable. We drew a bajillion cards. I wonder if we have any more hand traps. Banning White Binder would probably be the solution, but I don't think it's going to happen. I feel like I'm alone in this take. I think Red Ransom is way better than Binder. Binder is not the broken card. I think Red Ransom is the broken card. If we ban this one, Malice is so much healthier. Like, Binder is cool when Ransom doesn't exist. I think Red Ransom is the card that breaks the deck. That's my take. Any of them? Well, banning Cryptor is just cringe. Because like, it's not impactful enough, and Cryptor's actually interesting. But either of these two is fine, yeah. But I would rather see Red Ransom banned than White Binder, personally. They are banning one of the traps. I could see GWC getting shot. Malice is playable without GWC. Malice is definitely playable without GWC, I think. Oh, we have backup too. This is just full board, isn't it? Oh, we can't search. Right, of course. We can't search. Is this... What is this here? This is... Add back... Nibiru is kind of cracked, right? If we don't have another one. Better than Droll, because we're playing against Orcust. And then we can just make Ignista have an Omni Negate. It's not bad, right? It's not bad. Winnable for Orcust if no GWC. This is a GWC right now. Oh, never mind. We have Wizard anyway. Oh, this is so good. So that Wizard means that we get to have Allied and Cryptor in rotation. Because we can go Allied right now. You gotta be kidding me. I'm really sorry, Rento, but Malice is still Malice. When Malice goes first, it's still the stupidest deck you've ever seen. Just Destiny draw for Nib? Would you even win if you nibbed this board and it resolved? Would the GWC by itself win? All that game 2 just to lose to this game 3. Yeah, that... It do be Malice. Malice do play like that. I think you could win. I think you can still win this. Because there are 5 cards, and there is not a bajillion cards in hand for Malice. So, there's a good chance that there isn't like 10,000 hand traps, you know? There's a Nibiru, and that's it. If we can beat the 1 negate and the Malice cards, it's playable. If, you know, big if. The second hand trap is Maxi. It's probably Maxi. We drew so many cards. We're negating Lacrima. Okay, so there goes the negate. That is also the normal summon. If we could go GWC right now to banish the Nightmare, but I actually like not doing that. I like letting them darklock themselves so that we know there's no Fiendsmith anymore. And then I want to go GWC to banish the Harp. Because that's really strong now. I just noticed, by the way, Orcust monsters lock you not just out of the extra deck, They actually lock you out of all special summons. So we can't even play Millennium. I don't know how they extend from here. I don't know what they do. And yeah, there's a rabbit in rotation, so we have to beat 2 banishes. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Have a Curie out of the blue, yeah. Malice do be Malice, so that's gonna be Orcus getting knocked out, and Malice, would you believe it? Malice is a good deck, guys. Going into the finals. Malice, good deck, post-ban list. Chassis to 1 didn't fix the deck? What do you mean? What do you mean Chassis to 1 didn't fix the deck? Anyway, let's watch Kaori versus Moi. What would you ban to fix Malice? Red Ransom. I would ban Red Ransom. I stand by that that would fix the deck. Anyway, back to some pile gaming. This is a Mitsurugi deck going first versus the Shadol branded Tia pile. Futsu. Hi Futsu. Wait. Oh, right. We didn't activate Habakiri because we drew Sagi. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh, adding Wosu. That Wosu's gonna be nice on the follow-up if we get there, not gonna lie. If Kaori like pushes through the board and ends on a window, that Wosu is gonna be decent. Is Kaori distant to play Mitsu only this Tawny? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Okay, this endboard is not crazy. It's Trap plus Nib, basically. Plus Murakumo and Futsu. This is playable for a deck like Kaori's. We're starting with Tia, which I don't think we've seen yet. Impulse on the Tia name. Oh, right. You're saying we've only played into Tia. Okay. I mean, does Moi not know that Kaori's unbranded? Because we just used an Omni Negate and an Impulse on a Shadol Fusion and a Tia name, which is reasonable. Very good cards. But here comes the grass into the branded. Oh no, do we have Ash? We don't have Ash. I see Tragedy. I see Sarania. I see Fafa. That's GG, right? That's GG. That's game over. That's just game over. How many Albaz? It doesn't matter. It never matters how many Albaz you mill. If you mill them all, you're branded in white. It just becomes your branded fusion instead. It's the same thing. It never matters. We did mill 1. In fact, we milled 2. 3 actually. But it doesn't matter, because you just go branded in white instead of branded fusion, and there's not really any difference. We just got another Shadol fusion. We're gonna chain opening. Okay, we did not mill our Quan, but we're not gonna go for Quan. We're gonna go for Alba. That's probably just a grab branded fusion. Havness chaining 1? Okay. Did we forget about the Nibiru by chance? Because... what did we just search? Search branded lost. Okay, I guess we have Tragedy to reset branded fusion. Yeah. That makes sense. We're gonna Tragedy to reset branded fusion. Wait, what? What? Hello? Use the Shrouded? Send Branded Fusion? Why are we resetting Branded in red? I feel like we're playing into Nibiru a little bit right now, which we know they have. Yeah, there it is. I mean, it's still really good because it's branded in tier. Of course, we're resilient to Nibiru. But the way we could have done this is reset Branded Fusion instead of Branded in red by using the Shrouded first. And then, if we activate it immediately, we go Albion, we banish this Makuria, then we use Branded Sword to add it back all under the Branded Lost window. So they would have to, if they're smart, they would have to Nibiru if they want to resolve it before the Branded Fusion is activated, which means we would be in this exact same position, except instead of a Branded in red, this would be Branded Fusion, and we would be able to pop off still. So maybe it's a Branded Fusion in hand. Who knows? It could be. I'm gonna mill 5 right now. We milled nothing good. Sharon. Okay. And Saturn Pass, yeah. Okay, I feel like we messed that one up. We could have resolved Branded Fusion. But we chose not to. And what? Shouldn't this be Albaz? Not Quam? We have Albaz in the deck. Wait, we don't? 1, 2, 3. Okay. What did we do with our... We made Mirror Jade. And then what? Did we mill it again? Oh, we milled it again. With Tia Cash. We milled it with Tia Cash. Okay, I mean, it didn't change my earlier play. It only changes the Quem play. My earlier play was still correct. Because we go Branded Fusion before Kit. But obviously we don't summon Albaz because we don't have one here. So in the end phase, this is fine. Also, summoning Quem after Fafa returns Futsu is not it. That's so not it. It needed to be the other way around. The order of your end phase effects does matter. Because now look, we just lost everything. And they negate Cartesia. Oh. Oh. That one was not so good. Yeah. Oh, wait, we had a Mirror Jade ticking. That was actually the only incorrect order, wasn't it? To return the Futsu, then summon, and then wipe. That was like the only incorrect order to do that in. And now I think Mitsu's in a good spot. We go Branded in red, but we don't have any monsters to fuse with, really. Like, we can go Albion here. No, right. We just get negated. You have to choose the Fafa, right? Yes. You can choose when to resolve the Fafa. I feel like this one was through. This one was thrown. And this is lethal, right? The trap is so good at pushing for lethal. Wait, this is not lethal. This is not lethal. Could you not have summoned the other Murakumo? For lethal? No, I don't think we ritual summon both of them. But this is not lethal. It's close. What? We had a normal summon. What do you mean we had a normal summon? We had a normal summon We just didn't want to attack for game? Hello? Do you ever participate in tournaments? I'm sure you'd surely win some. I used to participate in a lot of Challenger Cups. I used to win a lot of Challenger Cups. My YouTube's full of it. But I stopped playing in them. Same for Meta Weeklies. I stopped playing in tournaments because I really dislike playing against people I know competitively. And the more I played, the more I just became, friends with everybody. So I don't really like and enjoy tournaments really because competitively I just get really annoyed and stressed playing people I know. I don't like it. So I haven't been enjoying tournaments for a long time, if I'm honest. I feel like we've been in this you don't like making friends, it seems. That is not what I just said. That is not what I just said. It's the opposite, if anything. It's the opposite. I don't want to fight my friends. I feel like we've been in this exact position every single game with Kaori. Kaori somehow cracks a board, but then chokes it at the end. Should lose on the crackback, but then the opponent inexplicably chokes too. And now Kaori is winning again, or playing at least. I feel like that's every single game. Is it just me? Has that been every single game? Like, you have crazy board break, but then you just kind of choke it at the end. Oh, I swear. Okay, we negate. Not fighting your friends. I still play tournaments. I mean, I play Toy Box every week because Toy Box is really cozy and Plushie's like bestie. I will play more tournaments. I've been meaning to get around to get back into it. We scoop it up. Unfortunate. I feel like we should have won that one. Oh, we should have won that one. Also, thank you to Come22 on 22 Man. Interesting. Come on, man. Thank you for following. What are your thoughts on Filia Regis and Branded? It's pretty good, actually. If you've got a spare slot, I think it's a decent card to play. It's actually not bad. It's actually not bad. It's like removal. Maybe talk to your friends about that. I think they might help. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. I know what I'm doing. Tournaments are also another. It's not the only reason I don't play tournaments. Another reason is just because like I'm quite busy with content creation, so like there's a lot to do. But I will play them, and I still play some. I still play some. I'm playing one tomorrow, actually. Literally playing a 3v3 tomorrow. So another day, another shitty binder cosmetic? What do you mean by that? I can't wait for the branded one. T2? Yeah, I'm playing the T2 3v3. Um, we should have game 2. Wait, was that game 1? Or game 2? Wait, it was game 2. We missed game 1. We don't have game 2? What happened game 2? My game crashed? It didn't start? Game 2 didn't start? What do you mean? What do you mean game 2 didn't start? I mean, Okay, I mean, the game started, and it does say in the rules, if you DC, it is a game loss. But this was, come on, look at this. Double Impulse Murakumo Nib Nib. Who are you beating with this? Who is this beating? That is so unfortunate. I'm really sorry. Yeah, that's a really sad way to go out, Kiori. You had a crazy run. You played against Mitsurugi after Mitsurugi after Mitsurugi, and you cracked so many boards, had so many, like, I think every single one of your games was a time trouble game. You did have a crazy run, so good job. Crazy is the word for short, yeah. Every single game was crazy. But anyway, it's time for the finals. It's going to be Milito versus Moy. I don't know if Haas is still here if you wanted to do a prediction, but we haven't been doing predictions this time, so. My first game was 2 games versus Mitsu going second both, but you didn't saw that one. I'm pretty sure we saw that one. Pretty sure we saw your round one. I've watched like 3 matches of yours. Mitsu. It was Mitsu every time. I think we saw it. Anyway, it's time for the finals. And the finals is Malice versus Mitsu, which is, not unexpected. But if you were excited for the new pack to shake up the meta, this is not the matchup you wanted to see in the finals, especially in Malice. We have Mitsu going first, which is really good for Mitsu. Malice going first is the definition of cringe. And we're getting drolled. After prep? That's disgusting. We added Murakumo though, not Habakiri, so that's a little bit better into draw. Because we can at least end on it, potentially. Like if we can summon it right now, it's not terrible. I'm playing very badly. I shouldn't even be here in top 4. A lot of stuff's going on. I can't focus. I'm sorry, Kiori. You played pretty well. Your deck was very complicated. Like, I'm pretty sure I found an improvement for every single one of your games, but like, it's branded. I kind of know it pretty damn well. It's not it's not anything to be upset about. You had a good run. Oh, and we just passed to the draw. We do just pass to the draw. Does Malice pass back? Nope, we have Dormouse. Oh, it's such whiplash. When they set a card and you think, is it nothing or is it everything? And then the Dormouse hits the board and you're like, it's everything. It was ass gameplay, I accepted that. Yeah, you were playing with your ass, just as you said. Just as you said earlier. Okay, we're getting forward. That's at least something. But we can OTK under Fua with, like, ease. You can do it blindfolded in Malice. Isn't this just like lethal on the spot, by the way? Okay, if we didn't activate this, if we didn't activate the March Hare, you leave the March Hare banished, and then it's lethal on the spot. I mean, all you have to do is link off like the White Binder or something, or the White Rabbit. If you just didn't activate the March Hare and go battle phase, it is just lethal, right? 18, 15, 21. Summon March Hare, attack it, resummon Dormouse, attack. That's lethal, right? That's like 8100. Like 8000 exactly, even? No, it's a little bit over, but it is lethal. So that could have been the play. Oh, just Crypta? Yeah, Crypta's the other lethal. But my line gave no draws. So, like, that was an interesting option. No matter what, you are going to play into Impulse. Which we know Pure Mitsu will play. So, we do have to watch out for Impulse here. We have something. Is this an Imperm by chance? Because Imperm would save you, right? No, Imperm wouldn't save you. Oh, but Magna saves you. Magna actually saves you. I think. Wait, no, Magna doesn't save you. Crypta has an effect. Magna does not save you. Crypta literally has an effect. Yeah, we banish it. Because you have to banish a Malice. Yeah, you have to banish a Malice name for the Bestial. And now we need GWC. I mean, we need Impulse for GWC. And we don't have it. Well, actually, we use it on Binder, Crypta. So do we have it? Do we have Impulse? No. And that's lethal. Okay, game 1 going to Malice. Don't tell me Malice is gonna win my tournament. Oh no. Oh no. So it's 1-up for Milito. Milito. I'll tell you, Malice won't win the tournament. Okay. I'll believe you. I'll believe you, Drizzy. Malice winning would be really impressive with Chessie to 1. Yeah, really impressive with Chessie to 1. It's such a harsh hit. Can't believe Malice is even playable. Okay, what do we have? Habakiri. You giggled, that was the perfect response? What do you mean? Ah, we have a hand trap. Okay. Please tell me we can extend through this. This is a nasty Ash on Sagi. Please tell me we can respond. Like, extend, I mean. No! No! It's so Malice over. It's Malice over. It's so Militova. Normal white rabbit. Is this resolving? It is resolving. Impulse plus nib, surely. 2 pre-prep and mirror? That is disgusting. That's disgusting. I hate it when you draw both of those. And now we have Lingaribo for the back row. So set impulse or impulse in hand. It's not gonna matter. We need a big Nibiru. Can we scoop in the final? I mean, do you want to? They could fuck this up. They're playing it properly though. Wait, banish the field spell is crazy. Sure, draw. That's the only field spell they have. Okay, getting rid of our Lingaribo into Crypto again. So we're going for this OTK, but this one did play into Nibiru this time, right? Yeah, this is now the 5th summon. It was already 5 summons, even without the decoder, actually. We know the hand? I don't think we know the hand. I think one of these sets is one of the pre-preps or the mirror. And we'll find out in a minute. We'll find out right now. There could still be a Nibiru. There could still be a Nibiru. Yeah, see? It's mirror. It's mirror. Oh wait, the last card is Habakiri. The last card is Habakiri. No, I'm not right. It's Habakiri in hand. Fuck. It's over. Malice wins. I thought there was a chance. I thought there was a chance. It's so Malice over. It's Militova. But congratulations, Milito, on the 2-0. I don't know if you're in chat, but congratulations. Malice, still a good deck. Who would have thought? Who would have thought Malice is still a good deck? They played in Toy Box? Oh, they played in Toolbox. I didn't know that. Let me have a quick look at this Malice deck. Wow. It's Malice. It's playing Allure and Mining. It's playing Shifter and Bestials. But other than that, it's just standard Malice. Not bad. Congrats. So I'll message them on Discord if they want to give me their PayPal. Or if you want to message me first, that's fine. They won the last toy box, really? With Malice? They are dominating. Well, maybe if they're that confident that they're gonna win everything, maybe they can play next week in the Mega Button Monthly with the much bigger prize support. If you guys want to play in that, you gotta subscribe to the Twitch channel, and then you can play next week for like the big prize. Guess how many chassis? One? Was it one? I mean, yeah. I have always played one chassis. I've only ever played one chassis. Anyway, that's gonna do it for the stream, because that is the tournament over. Congratulations, Milito. There will be a tournament report for there will be a tournament report on MDM for the top 4. And the VOD will probably be up shortly on the VOD channel if you want to check out the VOD. And most importantly, remember, next week, another tournament. Check it out if you want to play in that one too. I need signups, guys. Other than that, that's everything. I'm gonna go sleep. And also, one more thing. I uploaded a branded YouTube video. Go watch it. Go watch it. The algorithm's not recommending my videos anymore. People don't know that I'm uploading still. But I am. Anyway, let me go raid someone. Good night.